Oh. I think we're live now. I think. So we're now sending, I believe, to 2... I believe we're streaming now on live on YouTube and Twitch. I think. I don't think we need low latency. I think we're fine with normal latency. Hey, thank you, Sinista, for the Prime resub at 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it has updated my stream title. That's very funny. Well, I don't want to let it be able to update the title. That's a little bit of a nuisance. $400 PiGosaur Cup. You're too kind, Sinista. You're too kind. We could go for Wingent versus Dave Testa versus Pi. That's a fun little match. Seems like Beyond missed the check-in time. Yeah, he probably got owned by the fact that it's what do you call it? DST, daylight savings time. It's a little bit unfortunate, but what can you do? Okay, we got to run a couple minutes of ads. If I go to my YouTube right now, does it show that I am live? It does. Oh, that's cool. Okay, we are live. Nice. We're live on YouTube. How do I see... Is there any way to just look at chat without... Pop out chat? Okay, that's a start. Oh, that'll do. Okay. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this works and it works well. Okay, let's get into it. Wait, why is in-game? Okay, okay. Oh, wow, this is going to be weird because, now, wait, is there a way to... Oh, there's no way to stay connected.
Game paused.
Do 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 do. Okay, this is going to be a little bit tricky.
Game resumed.
Hopefully things will work out okay. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top, or in the bottom right, it is Dave Testa from Kirktown. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, rocking Wingent, but being fully deceptive, because it's actually Pi. The man, the myth, the legend from Rotterdam's chat. Good lad. Looks like Dave Testa. Looks like he wanted to go for a hatch block. But he was a little bit late to the party. Like just a beat late. Perhaps. Perhaps. So this is my first time using... well, this is the first time I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. And hopefully we'll see some... we'll see some cool stuff. It's weird because it doesn't... Oh, did he just lose the probe? He did. Oh my god, he just... He just got surrounded. I just heard... oh, man, that's funny. The drone pull and the cheeky 1-0. Whew. What? That is correct, Professor Nuggy, PhD. Damn. +1 supply. It's all about how you present it. Daveception. These are the Daves I know. What a cool looking sculpture right here. That looks pretty dope. Clearly the left eye is the strong one there. Only with Dave's or David's playing in it. That would be interesting. I wonder who would be the best Dave. I'm not sure. I wonder who the best Yuna in the world is. That is a good question. The Dave Supreme. A king of the Daves. Oh, if Practice X is playing. Yeah. There's a good chance. It's funny that David Kim comes out of retirement, drops on random. Who is Dave Prime? Oh. Uh-oh. We've got... Okay, well, he's just gonna... Is he gonna take the back gold? Well, perhaps not. But he will be able to just waltz back home after mining out these minerals. It is gonna be Void Ray first. He does miss the Overlord by just a little tick. Rather quick layer out of Pi. Battle Ace's beta opens in 2 days. Yes. It's going to be big. I think it's going to be really, really big. Oh, this might be a double kill. Prismatic alignment. Well, I mean, the fact that he's not doing it, he's going to be able to get this other Overlord. Should absolutely be going for that, yeah. That is a juicy, juicy target. 2 Overlords and a third one on the other side of the map. Actually, 2 more. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Bitcoin. No, it's Rainer coin. Little Jimmy Rainer. This is a really good start if he gets all 4 of these Overlords. And he will get at least 3 of them. I don't think he knows about this one. Where'd the Oracle go? Dave Testa just keeping it at home for the moment. To defend. Ah, the Spire. The cheeky Spire. We do have Blinky Boys.
Nexus point is under assault.
Oh, he's got the Alarak. That's nice. Oh my God, so many Overlords. Pi, no. Spire and PvZ makes me very sad to play against. It can be very frustrating. The Mutas can just find openings sometimes. We'll get an Adept, but he is going to lose... Well, he's going to lose all these Zerglings at this rate. Void Ray racking up those kills. He's got another freebie Overlord. Dave Testa is going into a big explosion de gateway. L'explosion du gateway. Pi going straight up to 66 drones. He's gotten away with murder kind of here. If Dave Testa doesn't do something right quick. Now he does have the sneaky Dizzle Tizzle Templar. Getting a second Forge here as well. Dizank to Zemplar can absolutely work pretty well, but... I mean, the fact that Pi has managed to get away with this insanely greedy setup, straight up to 66 drones, 6 gases, and a Spire. And he's built basically nothing in terms of defensive units. He's built 4 Queens. That is pretty much it. Void Ray will win this fight if elects to commit, but he decides not to. And never mind, the Void Ray is going to be eliminated. Most likely? Yeah. Mutas are absolutely going to be able to run this down. If he shows it, okay, yeah, he will just get the kill. Both players, big fans of eco. Not necessarily the biggest fans of unit construction. But Pi has gotten to get up to his setup well before Dave Testa got up to his. And that is going to be... Oh, that's going to be the whole mineral line getting gutted right here. By the surprise, Mutas. I was going to say, if he kills this pylon, he will depower this. He can kill those stalkers as they warp in. Oh, nice blink away. Pi does not need to respect this. Only once the Archon shows up does he actually need to turn away from this. But then he really needs to turn away. Oh, I was just about to be like, that's actually decent Phoenix control. Pulls it back right when he needs to. Unfortunately, loses all 3 oracles. And there's just nothing to deal with the Mutas right now. As long as Pi doesn't fly basically right into the Archons, this is, I mean, this is just a critical number. Critical mass of Mutas. These are +1 melee lanes. They will jump on top of this. They're going to allow the Mutas to turn and fight. 2 Archons going to get blasted here. That's going to be all she wrote in game number 1. Mistakes were made. Happens to the best of us. As Pi takes down game number 1. Not actually Wingent. It is indeed Pi. Yeah, Dave's just kind of dead there for sure. You never know, because there's always some funkiness that can happen. But in that case, not this time. Not this time. Do. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh. Can I change the name of this video? Manage videos? No, that's not the one. Hey, my housemate made it to Diamond 1 in that there game. AoE 4. That's the one. How do I change title on current live? I don't know. This is most definitely new territory for me. Is this it? Is this how we do? Edit. Title. Okay, okay. $400 PiGosaur Cup 5 on the PTR server. Yeah. And then description. StarCraft 2 tournament on the PTR server. Oh, hell yeah. Save. Now, is that going to over... Oh. Wait. Oh, my God. Did I just switch offline? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Why are you doing this to me, Restream.io? Is it? I don't even know. God damn. I don't like this. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. It's just going to take a little while. I did see the Bulgarian tournament is coming back next year. Yeah. Stara Zagora. That is super, super freaking awesome. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Dave Testa. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, wearing the name Wingent. Committing a bit of identity theft, but it truly is Pi. In the pink, with a surprise Mutas in game number 1. Glad to see you today. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, Star Zagora was super, super cool. They gave everyone a personalized letter. There was a lot of love and passion in that tournament, and it was very cool. Very cool to see. Hopefully more people there in person. I think now that there's proof of concept, you'll probably see a lot more people show up to it. Nervous when I didn't play my 1-0 ladder game. Yeah, to be honest, I'm a little bit... I'm feeling a little bit... I don't want to get into details, but I'm thinking about the future a lot right now. In terms of SC2 and in terms of stream and in terms of what I'll be doing. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if there will be a KSR next week. I'm going to continue streaming. I don't want to put that into question. But yeah, we're at like maybe a little bit of a crossroads right now. Little bit. But yeah, 8 months notice for people to plan and book travel is honestly a very nice. That is very, very nice. Might want to change up the format for this if no KSR anyway. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know as soon as possible. Yeah, it's been so long that we haven't heard anything. Honestly, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, and I really genuinely don't know anything. But it would not surprise me a crazy amount if literally tomorrow we just got news. Because tomorrow is the day that, what do you call it, goes live? The Xbox Game Pass? Yeah, you are right about that, Sinista. Yeah, Game Pass goes live tomorrow. Falcon's picking up Solar, like, 2 days ago. Yesterday? Was it yesterday? It was yesterday or 2 days ago. Yeah, tomorrow would be... if they announced it tomorrow, that would be the most wild thing of all time. They're just like, yeah, we're just going to announce it on the day of the U.S. election. That would be very funny. Are we going to see 4-gate glaives? Okay, he drops the Forge. It's a relatively quick Twilight. First Oracle flying into the main base. Oh, Pi is not in position at all. That's going to be a lot of dead drones. Very nice find. This is already a drastically different game than game number 1. 6 drones go down. Oh, a little bit awkward with the Oracle movement there, but it's still going to be fine. Falcons picked up who? Solar. By far the best free agent on the market right now. Actually, wait, is there anyone else who's really, really good? I say that, but I don't want to, like... I don't want to be just completely wrong. Astrea's a free agent. True, you are right about that. And Spirit now as well. I would still put Solar above both of them, but it's not, like, far and away. It's like Solar and then Astrea and Spirit are both very good. I would say it's probably... Well, it was, because Solar's obviously now on Falcons. It was Solar and then Spirit and then Astrea. And honestly, not a big gap between any of them. I'd make an argument for Straya being the best in the current form. Maybe in current form. But I think Solar, the thing is, has already proven that he has the pedigree to be, like, a GSL champion and to consistently beat world champions. We are going to be seeing the DT Shrine once again. We did see Dave Testa open up with charge, but doesn't look like he's necessarily going to be doing anything with that. Pi has gone up to 57 drones and a Hydra Den. That's true. Unfortunately, Berserker Esports did close its doors, and Mixu was a part of Berserker, so he is now a free agent as well. I think Mixu is still a ways away from, like, the next step, you know? But he is a damn good player. There's no doubt of that. Damn good player. Pi is doing a lot of things quite well here. He's droning pretty well. Keeping up with the upgrades. Macro's pretty tight. The GOAT Mixu is a free agent. Yeah, Berserker Esports unfortunately closed its doors on the professional team. Dave Testa going for +1 armor, which, well, +2 attack is just better in this matchup, but it does finish a little bit faster. There is a virtue. Creator is a free agent now too. Wait, what team was Creator a part of? He was a part of, did it have, was it like Black something? Blacklist International. Okay, I wasn't crazy. I was like, I feel like that's the case. Oh, Stasis Ward. Oh, barely doesn't trigger it with a big portion of army. And the DT will not go, won't do anything. Okay, I was pretty sure. Yeah, Blacklist International. That's such a funny name for a team. Dave Testa does not have a whole lot that deals with Roach Hydra very well. And he might just end up getting taken out. He's going to lose this 4th base. Oof. Hydras do have their speed, and they're about to have range and, most notably, +2 missile. There's that +2 attack coming in for Dave Testa now. He's getting into Colossus. But Pi is... honestly, Pi's macro is not bad. For a Diamond player, his macro might be better than mine, honestly. In terms of at least keeping his money spent. But my macro is by far my weakest. It's so abysmally bad. Funnily enough, I feel like my injects a lot of the time are not bad. But I just don't keep my money spent. I feel like I get so unfocused so easily. We'll see what time the PiGosaur number 5 finishes up. Maybe we'll play a cheeky ladder game afterwards. Oh. This is a lot of Roach Hydra here, and that Colossus is not well defended. No battery overcharge, of course, to keep it alive, but there is a Sentry warping in Force Field. Can he get the Force Field down? He does, but not in time to save the Colossus, and we're just going to see Pi steamrolling over with a big old Roach Hydra punch. And that punch, it hit hard. It hit hard. Meanwhile, there's a Hive done. He's getting into ultras. But yeah, Dave Testa just not getting enough army supply up. Unfortunately. Disruptor Shot will grab a couple Hydras, but we are well past the point of no return as he is at literally 0 army supply. Not a whole lot to be done at this point. GG gets called, and Pi will move on to the next round. Well done by Pi. A solid showing right there. I am now streaming on YouTube. Wait, did I not? I swear I updated the title. Why did it not change the title? Did it not? Hey, thank you, Protostegosaurus, for gigantifying that one. Steadfast saying that your macro was better than his. I mean, it honestly, it feels like it at the very least. To be fair, Roach Hydra is a little bit easier to macro. I feel like my Ling Bane macro is just so bad. But yeah, that was pretty solid. It was pretty solid. Cleaner macro for sure than me a lot of the time. Oh, never mind. Bulmy versus Matt already starting. I was going to say, that would have been not a bad match. Ooh, Boanan versus Han Mono would be fantastic. Kind of a messy looking bracket, just the way that it's already started to fill out. Oh, what the hell is this, Challenge? Challenge is such a glitchy website. It can be so useful, but it can be so, like, bad as well. It's the jankiest product? Yeah. Like, it's got its merits, but it's also got a ton of just garbage. Okay, I swear I changed the title of this. Did I change it? Is it changed? How do I change the title on YouTube? Oh my god, I'm such a boomer. It's insane. I'm such a boomer. It's the worst. Macro Hatcher die trying? It's true. It's true. I do need to... Honestly, that's the main thing. Is I really just need to stay focused. And I am so bad at that. Like, genuinely a disaster when it comes to trying to stay focused. It's just a bad time overall. Squirrel! Yeah, exactly. I understand what you were doing now. That makes a lot more sense. Paired channels. I legit just don't understand what is happening right now. Edit? How can I... Why is... I'm so confused. Squirrel! You can't, can you stream... Can you stream from OBS to multiple platforms? Oh, well, using third-party tools. Yeah, of course you can using third-party tools. Anyone owns no Psystorm Epic? Can't find the man. He is, he's probably on here somewhere. Yeah, we're going to go for Boanan versus Han Mono. I'm really, really interested in this one. This is going to be a lot of fun. For anyone not familiar, Han Mono and Boanan, both very unique players. So Han Mono is a player with a lot of different cheeses and aggressive timings. And Boanan is a... I would say he's the best cannon rusher in the world right now, isn't he? Is there anyone who's better, who's a pure cannon rusher? Well, actually, he's not a pure cannon rusher, though. He's like... Oh, man, he's like the closest to a pure cannon rusher, but he actually does play macro, too. Dave Testa says Epic can't sign on to PTR. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, there is a silly bug where if you don't, if you have not logged on to the PTR before, you cannot log on. You just can't. Which really sucks, to be frank. Fear Dragon #1 cannon rusher. I mean, he's earned the most out of any cannon rusher in the last while. That's for sure. All right, we're getting new Ultra Love. God, why can't I change the title? Edit video? Oh, did I figure out how? Save. Does that work to save the live video? How does this work? I don't understand. I don't understand. Ah! Oh my God. Why? And now it's like not letting me close. Oh man. Okay, we gotta get into the game. We gotta get into the game. There's a chance that cheese could break up. Are you too old to YouTube? I am far too old to YouTube. But I think I've fixed it. I think it is now working the way that I want it to. We are okay, it is. It is. It is. All right, hello YouTube. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Han Mono. Honorable Mono. For Hyper 1. Oh! Engineering Bay block to prevent the full wall. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It's Boanan, the Cannon Man. The Cannon Man can. You do not want to let the Protoss into the main, because this is the most imba cannon spot. It is so busted. Oh, that's a cute supply depot. Will it matter? He does wall his opponent out. Oh, okay. He can cancel this Engineering Bay. Oh, there's actually a lot of surface area on this. He can hit with 4 SCVs. Did he get down too late, though? Ah, he is going to put a lot of damage into this cannon. I think he will. Oh, that cancels very good. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. He'll deny this cannon now. This has been shut down. Lot of lost mining time. But shutting down the cannon rush is worth a ton. Imagine cannon rushing an honorable Terran. I never... Who would do such a thing? Boanan is going to take a Nexus behind this, I'm sure of it. Oh, wow, he really wants to get this Zealot out, but it's not happening, I don't think. Look at... That is a big commitment to shutting this down from Hanmano. But it's also a big commitment to getting this Zealot out. And I don't think he's going to. Maybe. Oh my god, never mind. He's building a 4th pylon. He is. This is insanity. Oh, wow, he blocks it for the moment, but it will be out in a moment. And there is the first Marine. It's in Trub. We got to attack. We got to attack. He does lose one. Oh, that's a full surround. SCV, not able to get the save there. Can he save this one? He does by virtue of killing. Look, Bowen Man! I have never seen a man commit so hard to something like this. And it is... I mean, it is forcing so much lost mining time, but mules are now a thing. Can we kill the probe, please? Please. Oh my god, it's... This is insane. This probe... It's not even that it's worth it, but it's just gotten so much value by doing that. Behind all this, imagine if Bowenan had instead built a Nexus. He could have. It would be almost done by now. Now, I'm not saying that would necessarily have been an easy hold for him, but what is Hanmano going to do? Is he going to pull the boys and go across the map with like 5 Marines? I don't think so. I will say it will come as a total shock to Hanmano when this Oracle shows up. Oh, he is not going to have energy for an energy overcharge off the Nexus, though. He could wait, but he'd be waiting like 5 more seconds. It feels like he wants to get this across the map now. Helmsman, take us out of orbit. Now. Command center is going to be done. The best pylon of that whole rush was the one that forced the command center to be put out of position. Now, these SCVs, a couple of them are low on HP. One of them already getting blasted. Oh, he really wanted that second one. He's not able to click it. He can't click it. No. Oh, please run away. Please. Well, Hanmano didn't go chasing. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the lakes and the rivers that you're used to. Triple Oracle. Triple Oracle. Oh, wow. I can't believe that got in. Just barely getting in there. 3rd CC behind this. That is a greedy 3rd CC. But it's not going to be a bad one. Bowenan will switch to chrono boosting. Oh, man. Oh, I'm triggered by the fact that there was a triple stack right next to a zero. A zero for a little bit. 0 stack. Reminder that now, if you want Cyclones again, you need to get the Tech Lab. Oracles are going to be a lot stronger again, I feel. Yeah, you can only PTR on Central and West. Oh. Cyclone lock on. Oh, God. Bowenan, run! Fly through. He's got so much Oracle energy right now. Revelation. He still hasn't seen the command center. Oh, he just wants to fly away. Oh, my God. Somehow he's missed to this CC. It is tucked away, but not knowing about this is a big problem. Bowenan is going to get supply blocked at 50 foe. Won't block a crazy amount of probe production, but still not ideal for him. Wow. Hanmano is really scanning like crazy, and now he scans that a Void Ray is being produced. Bowenan? Hello? Cyclone is better for defense here versus Oracle, isn't it? Once you get them out, theoretically, yes. The problem is it's so much bigger of a commitment to get to them, and you can't reactor them out the way you could before. And the actual fighting power, because you can't reactor them out, it's technically they're stronger units, but it's just the relative overall difficulty of getting to them. And that's why the Stargate opener is a lot stronger. Finally, he gets the scout on the CC. Finally gets to see that. Boanan could go into +1 weapons right now for his Colossus. Oh, he wants that siege tank, and he is going to get it, I think. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, that's a cute little stasis ward. Will that get spotted? Yes, it will. Ooh, does he lose the Oracle? Yes, he does. That's painful. Oh. Oh, that just barely doesn't block. In a perfect world, you would put the stasis ward like here. So that a unit comes... Well, yeah, probably. Hanamano should be able to trigger it without any problems regardless. I'll let the medevacs heal these 2 Marines. There we go. Cooling tower. Ultra Love is a bit of an interesting map. Honestly, I'm pretty intrigued by most of the maps. Very fast second starport here from Hanmano. And we do have Void Ray Colossus being produced by Boanan. How do you feel about the PTR maps compared to the maps we have in the ladder pool currently? Well, I mean, the maps on the ladder are just... They're so Terran favored that anything right now is better. So far, they're pretty interesting and pretty unique. Well, they're at the very least quite a bit different. Oh, these Vikings going hunting for the oracles. Not able to find them, though. Boanan is getting in towards charge. Has that +1 on the way now. But his gateway explosion is, well, it's less of an explosion and more of a fizzle. Fizzle. How are they Terran favored? Just really good for splitting maps. It's like there's a lot to get into for it. Oh, wow, that's another stasis ward. Doesn't catch much, but better than nothing. I do feel like Boanan is in a ton of trouble right now. Revelation comes in, but it comes at the cost of the second of 3 oracles. Man, this really does not feel like Boanan has a whole lot to deal with the Vikings here. 2 Void Rays really isn't going to cut it. Although the Marines, well, they actually didn't get caught all the way. Units were able to get away. Yeah, there's like nothing to deal with Vikings right now. There are 2 Stalkers and 3 Sentries on the map. He loses another Oracle. Hanmano is just going to win the game with these Vikings, I feel. Because once the Colossus once the Colossus go down, there's just not really a great answer. Stalkers do warp in finally, and they do take their pound of flesh for the Vikings. Disruptor shot. Oh, that's going to be a big connection. That might actually have been enough to just turn this around. That was a huge attack. And now the Immortals actually get some great value as well. Okay. On the other side of the map, Big Zealot run by finds 6 SCVs. Wow, this turned so quickly against Hanmano. Thanks in massive part to that one disruptor shot. Damn, I really thought this was over. Now Storm on the way. He's going to be able to energy overcharge one of these High Templar if he's so inclined. Oh, it's going to be Archon. That disruptor shot killing 10 Marines. Massive. Ooh, triple drop on the bottom side. There is a 4th command center landed and done. Done and landed, I should say. Boanan does not have blink. That is a big problem for him, and he's just going to lose this. Yeah. Cannot contest. Hanmano able to take advantage of a big disparity in mobility. Mobility disparity. Leviosa. Zealous on the top side will get found and dealt with. Oh. Oh my god, he just got a big disruptor shot. He just got 9 kills. Holy guacamole. And it would have been so many more. There's actually a ton of Marauders deep in the red. Oh my god, he actually killed... He hit everything. What the hell? I just missed that. What the hell? We do have 2-1. Well, I mean, 2-0 closing in, but +1 armor also on the way. Oh. Oh, good cancel on the sensor tower. Both of these players are definitely not... They're not total strangers to the late game, but they are not in their area of expertise, I think it's fair to say. Oh. Oh, that was... Okay. That was a nice disruptor shot. Big Stim will get forced out, but pushes everything back there. Yeah, this watchtower gives a really good position. It protects your flanks in terms of vision. That is a really nice little watchtower. Watchtowers on this map seem, honestly, almost oppressive. Is it? It's just these two, though, right?
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, wow, look at that. That is quite an EMP-able army. Oh! Disruptor shot. Well, he avoids both. Boanan does seem pretty comfortable with the Ruppies in hand. Does seem pretty comfortable with them. DT Shrine coming in now for Boanan. He started up his +3 weapons, and his +1 ground armor is going to complete in a moment, which will give him the upgrade lead. Not a massive upgrade lead, but certainly not a bad one either. Oh, Hanmano, does he find the High Templar? Yes, he does. Does he sprint for them? There are 8 storms available in this army if he does not get EMP'd. But how do you avoid the EMPs? Oh, the answer is you don't. Oi, oi, oi. That was a very clumped up Protoss army, and now Liberators in an incredibly strong position. Boanan's going to lose potentially 2 bases. He needs to basically kill on the other side of the map. But Hanmano's already giving up the 3rd, pulling the SCVs back, turtling up the natural with those libs. And this may just be a game-winning maneuver right here for Hanmano. We could see Boanan recall, and at the very least, he'll be able to force the lift here. But, I mean, the number of SCVs going down versus the number of probes is just not... it's not an even number. Oh, DT's with Blink. Actually, no, he doesn't even... Does he have Blink? No, he doesn't. Just DT's. Just DT's whacking away at the planetary. We'll be able to take that down. Oh, Hanmano moving out onto the map with these other units. Boanan will complete +3 weapons in a little bit, but we're also going to have 2-2 done for the Terran. Oh, that's going to be a lot of dead probes here. Boanan really needs a miracle to turn this around. Well, that's not a bad start. Gets a ghost and a few Marines. Oh, man, the Disruptor just feels so underwhelming now. Okay, right there, not so much. That felt pretty good if you're a Protoss fan. Ooh, Liberator sieging up here. I think that was the moment to fire the Ruppies, but he wants to keep them available. How many Liberators do we have? There's 5 Liberators here. This might be a fight Boanan can take. Oh, but instead he's actually going across the map again. Hanmano... Well... Oh, triple Liberator showing up here. Oh, it's going to be a drop into the natural with a lot of Liberator support. Oh! Oh, this is cool. Siege tanks from the right. Drop comes in. Liberators sieging up as well. Would love to see him, yeah, push the Liberation zones even further. I would say even further than that, realistically. Especially now he's got his +2 weapons and he's got that Lib range. I don't think Boanan can deal with this in the slightest. No, certainly not. He's going to need a full-on Ruptor shot to have any chance here. He will get the Zealots in on the backside. Will they actually get the kills? They're going to try. But the army of Hanmano drops back over. He'll get 2 of the 3 tanks, but that came at a loss of quite a few Zealots. Oh, and now these Liberators show up on this retaken third base. This would be a spot where Energy Overcharge would be so good for a couple High Templar. Just warp in a High Templar. See, yeah, he still has the Templar Archives. He's got so much energy again on all of these Templar. Oh, recall to the freshest base. He's going to be able to start mining there. Needs to actually start mining, though, in order to start mining. He needs to start mining to start mining. But Han Mono's like, you've got to have a hidden base. He doesn't. He does not. Han Mono sitting on a lot of money right now. A couple of feedbacks do go through. Storming a couple Marauders, but he needs to get sneaky storms on these Liberators. He doesn't even have Blink. Never completed that Blink, which means getting on top of these Liberators is just a pipe dream. Yeah, Han Mono's won this game. 100%. Nothing Boanan can do to win this one at this point. Even if Han Mono took the biggest Disruptor Shot hits to the face, I'm not sure even that would be enough. Well, actually, now I'm sure it wouldn't be enough because all the Nexi have died, and Boanan has no money. Yeah, Disruptors on the third base location getting taken out. Boanan really wanting to force a base trade here during all of this, but never was. There it is. GG gets called. Han Mono outlasts him in game number 1. Hey, Old Man Toe showing up in the YouTube stream. Nice. Yes. That was that was quite an intriguing game number 1, especially the way that Boanan just refused, utterly refused to give up on that attack. That was cool. He was like, I'm getting this Zealot out. It did not work according to plan, I would say, but you've got to respect the full-on commitment to it. Disruptor shots in the start were so strong. Yeah, but he was in a really good position before that. Oh. Looky at what Han Mono is building and what he is not. And he is not building an SCV. Going for a 12 depot here. This might be defensive for an anti-cannon rush setup, as we have spawning up at the top right. It's Han Mono. Also known as Honorable Mono. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. He didn't use the Chrono Boost before Pylon. I think this is just going to be a gateway. No, it's not. It's going to be a Forge. It's Boanan. The Cannon Man. I mean, I should have known when I saw the probe moving this early across the map, but Han Mono really wants that early barracks. He really does not want to get cannon rushed. Look at this. Hey, look at us. Are we going to see another, like, engineering bay block or something? 2 SCVs on the low ground now. There is the engineering bay and the supply depot. This is so cute. Oh, but SCV will get a little bit... Oh, is that enough? Can he prevent the surface area? There's already three probes on top of this. Boanan did not have the money to close the door. This cannon rush is shut down once again. Han Mono does have this one supply depot in the wrong position, but it's all fine. Now, can Boanan sneak into this pocket? Han Mono doesn't need to let him. Ah, never mind. The Marine's already out. Yeah, this is shut down. he is going to deny this gateway. And that is a reset on the tech. That's actually huge. I wasn't a big fan of how long Hanmano pulled the SCVs last time. This time, the fact that he kills that gateway or forces the cancel, I'm a much bigger fan of it now. Because now the cybernetics core cannot come down for a long time. If Bonan wasn't making a Forge before gateway, I'd expect someone else was playing his account. Very fair. It is worth noting that Hanmano is on a much lower worker. Oh my God. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not doing this. No. No. This is illegal. You can't do this. Oh, wait. If the SCV goes up here, is he going to see it? Where does he build the cannon? Okay, here. I think the SCV can see this. If he gets the right RNG, like if he goes to right here, I think this gets revealed. Oh my God. Yeah. He's going to get it up. He can't see it. Oh my God. Can this kill the SCV? He's going to be like, wait a minute. Why is there a probe back here? Why is there a probe back here? Oh, that's dead Marine for a canceled cannon. Oh my God. And the factory is so far away from completing, which means we are so far away from a tech lab and a cyclone, or a tech lab and a siege tank. Meanwhile, Boanan's now mining from his natural. I cannot believe that Cannon Rush Phase 2 is actually going to work. This bunker is not in range of the cannon. I'm sure of it. No, it is not. It's just a waste. Oh my God, this is so obnoxious. I'm tilted for Hanmano right now. Don't do it. Don't run by. Don't run by. I know you want to, but you can't. Surely he won't let you. God, he's forcing repair on the command center. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. Oh, and it's going to be factory. Meanwhile, it's a macro cannon rush. That's right. We got a third Nexus behind this. Oh, my God. This is my sister. She's the worst. Cyclone is out. Second Cyclone in production, but the Oracle can get in. Bonan, please, click the SCVs that are low. Click the SCVs that are low. Do it. Do it. He didn't do it in the previous game. Okay, he's still going to be able to kill. Oh, he's trying. Oh, he gets one. Okay. 4 SCVs. That's very, very good. He had to cancel. Why? He built another cannon? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oopsie. Little bit of an oopsie poopsie. Still, Boanan has done so much damage. He's repairing to get to the lift ability. Like repairing for the orbital. Wait, what is... Oh. Does he have warp? He does have warp gate. Okay. God, we're on 3 Nexus right now. That's insane. There is not a whole lot to defend at home. There is an Immortal in production. Honestly, there's not a lot attacking either. Will this gateway be powered? I'm not sure. Oh, God. Oh, God, the double lock-on. Oh, no. Oh, no, the Robo. Oh, no. This is Megfield Accelerator done. Oh, my God, Boanan, not like this. Don't lose to the most random attack of all time. Scan comes in to see the high ground. These Stalkers get pounded. I actually think he should have put the Immortal on the other side. Immortal, hello? Can we get in? Oracle on the other side of the map is finding damage, but it is going to run out of energy. There's energy is gone. Immortal, can we fight? Can we fight the units we want to fight? No!
Boanan, what happened? Not like this.
Oh my god, the power of these cyclones cannot be underestimated. God, look at these stalkers melt. They melt. And he's not building anything right now. His production is depowered. Oh no. Boanan. He could have built a Void Ray. He could have built a Void Ray. He could have had... Oh. Could have had the world. And instead, he will have sadness. Oh, and he gets the ramp forced. We'll run that one back. We'll watch it again. But it's just going to be more sadness for Protoss. Imagine the one game he didn't make a Void Ray. I'm not going to say that a Void Ray would have been easy, because these are Magfield Accelerator Cyclones. Oh, he didn't run away. Oh my god. These stalkers get absolutely trucked by Cyclones. Absolutely trucked. Is Hanmano not an older player? Am I thinking of somebody else? You are probably thinking of somebody else. He's been around for a little while, but he's relatively new. Hanmano now finds himself in the round of 8. Wow. Wawa-weewa. He does have the 7th seed. Goddamn. I said, goddamn. Oh, man. Poor Cybertron, or poor Necroract. Having to wait a ton of time. Wall, maybe even? Could be. Could be. But I don't think so. No, I know, Bonan. Yeah, it's tough. Krabuki also making an appearance on the YouTube stream. Nifty. Happens to the best of us. If I had a nickel for every time I needed to build production 2.5 weeks ago, and I just haven't. Been a long day. Unfortunately, yes, as a Canadian, I am unable to vote. Otherwise, I would. I would. 100%. I vote in Canadian elections when they happen. Absolutely, and I'll continue to. All right, we're going to get into Shin versus Bulmy. poor Bulmy. Poor Bulmy. The Canadian votes count? I mean, everywhere has, like, flawed voting systems for sure. But I would say they mostly count in Canada. Bulmyolja. I always struggle to spell Bulmyolja. Is this round of 16? It is round of 16. Cool. First past the post. Skull. Yeah, we're first past the post. Yeah, exactly. Kind of sucks. Be back later. True. All right, spawning down on the bottom right. It is Shin. In the red. Coming in with a 15 hatch. Okay, not extractor trick, just a 15 hatch. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Bulmy. Is this PTR? This is PTR. I Was a Fat Kid has taken a game off of Shin. Impressive. Impressive. It is going to be... I feel like I haven't seen any games yet where the Ultralisk has done its thing. It's going to be interesting to see how that works. If it works. Well, I assume it will work, but... what it will look like. You've just unlocked live streaming. Go live instantly, anytime. Thanks, YouTube. I might. Bulmy just needs the flower. Exactly. Simply just do the power flower. The flower of power. Makes me wonder if Hydra and Ultra can be a thing because the Ultra can push them aside. Maybe. He took a game off Raynor and he's going to win this. He wanted me to know. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm in. I want to see it. Ooh, what is this? What does this? This is... This is not a fantastic start for him. Was that? Oh, that... Oh. Well, you know what happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us for getting our second pylon. That was versus Raynor's off race, though. Correct? I mean, it's still extremely impressive. Like, I've seen Raynor's Protoss beat Showtime's Protoss. He may also be on some gin mules. Well, in that case, that may make his task a little bit more difficult. Iba beat Raynor's Protoss in the KSR too. It's true. Although Raynor was playing with 400 ping. But it was a very impressive display from Iba. No doubt about that. Iba's ZVP looked really, really good. Now, if Shin doesn't figure out about this Dizzle Tizzle, he might be in some Trubizzle. Some Trub. Also, remember that the Spore has 100 HP less than it used to. So if you get kind of jumped, like your Spore Crawler gets attacked by DTs and you don't have units right around it, you're going to lose that sucker right quick. Right quick. Would like to see more of these minerals mined out here. Oh, Shin does not see the DT Shrine, but he's already built 2 Spores. There we go. There's a 3rd Spore coming in. This is a very funny little opener here. Resonating Glaives at the same time as a Dizanked Exemplar. Yeah, this is not getting through here. This is worth a try. I mean, everything's worth a try once, you know. Oh my god. Oh, Bulmy is having a good time. Double Stargate behind it. Why not? Oh, that's really funny. If you start mining these mineral patches, they'll jump to the other ones if they're occupied. They'll jump to these ones. And they'll jump to these ones from there. Oh my god, this is incredible. Shin is taking a backwards gold base anyway, so it's kind of fine. God, this is very funny. Is it going to be Void Rays? What's he going to do? Phoenix? Oh, Phoenix, okay. Bulmy is having a game. He's playing one of the games of all time. Oh, there we go. Going to make sure to mine the correct mineral patch. Good stuff, good stuff. He already beat Raynor today, so now you can meme? Hell yeah. At this point, Shin is like, what am I up against? And there's the Hydroden as he scouts these Phoenixes very quickly. This is going to be tough for Bulmy. Who's Bulmy? He is Dizzle Tizzle Man. He's a pretty good NA Protoss. He's a GM NA Protoss. I was like, what's the term? GM. He's taken his fair share of ladder points from me. I run a very generous MMR charity. And I've been a recipient, or sorry, I've been a donor to Bulmy a couple of times. Wow, wow. Oh, there's no detection here. Oh, he isn't going to be able to go any further. I mean, Phoenix DT, it can work on the defense. Is he going to get these roaches before they get dropped? No. Will not finish them, unfortunately, so he has to double lift. No worries. We've got energy overcharge for that. 2 gold bases. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, nice target fire there from Shin. Range done on the Hydras. Lobbying the Protoss with his MMR. Exactly. This is an outrage. Somebody has to be the sacrificial lamb. I'm an entire flock of sacrificial sheep. Oh no. Oh no. He wanted that overseer, I guess? Oopsie poopsie on that one.
Our pylon is under attack.
Dizank to Exemplar warping in on the top side. We got to kill that one overseer at the very least. Where are the other overseers? He's got a second one somewhere. Charge loss will come forward. There is the snipe on the overseer. And, oh my god, a force field there would have been devastating. As it is, these Zealots and DTs actually going to work. Second overseer going to get sniped. Bulmy's going to send him packing back home. Will take down a lot of units as well. Bulmy might be able to kill this gold, actually. Oh my god. Hello? Okay, there's a spore there. That's actually a big problem for a lot of this army. I think you maybe just Archon morph. Yeah, but it might have been too late. Zealots are going to try and charge forward. He already loses 1 Archon. Shin targets down a second. Oh, it survives with 7 actual HP. Nah, this is too much. Shin's got too much, but Bulmy for a second actually legit had me believing. Legit had me wondering. There's the Hydra Dash in... Oh, sorry, no. Frenzy. Frenzy on the research tab. Man, for a second, I actually thought Bulmy might have been able to move forward and break the gold. That was kind of lit. Kind of lit. Do. Call it Hydra Fart. They did rename it to Frenzy. I think Hydra Fart is more correct, though. Hey, thank you, Old Man Toast, for becoming a member on YouTube. Oh. Unironically, that was kind of close. Other than the name, did anything change about it to make it a useful ability? Yes, it's now up from 60% move speed boost to 100% for the duration. So they zip. They actually move so fast. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets tuned back down. Honestly. Yeah, it's actually crazy how fast they go for that 0.72 seconds. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Shin. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Bolmyolja. Bolmy. Not gonna lie, he actually did pretty darn well. They are fast. So basically, Hydra's got unprotected blink that can't go over walls with vision. Kind of. It's actually pretty accurate. It's still a nice change because the first version seemed very underwhelming. The thing is, it even kind of functions similarly to Blink. This map is a blue for my computer screen. Oh, it's a little blue for my computer screen. Yeah. It's a lot of blue. They got this, they got this. They got these, but those are on everything. This. More of that. More of that. More of that. And more of that. It's just, yeah, these lines all blue. This map accidentally blew itself. Oh, Tobias. You blow hard. God, so good. I'm going to get you a tape recorder. Completely out of context. I know, right? Playing so close to these black holes in, like, I don't know, matter streams? What the hell is this? Yeah, apparently Cybertron is, he's like in the, he's in the chat. You should be able to message him if he's in the chat still. Be like, so what's going on here? We can't have this going until next Tuesday. There will be another tournament next week. We can't have this going on forever. Oh, Void Ray into... Huh. He's building zealots? Did he just build a fake... Okay. Surely this is going to be charge, right? Charge lot all in? Yeah. We're going to build a cheeky gateway somewhere on the map. If we don't, we're going to need a robo. That is for sure. Faux show. Yeah, poor Nikaract. It's like... Well, it's real late for him is what time it is. It's got to be like 3:30, 4:30 in the morning. That is a... Oh my god. This is like worst case scenario for Shin. The worst thing though would be Bolmy panics and doesn't, like, loses the Void Ray right away, doesn't pull back, and doesn't wait for charge or doesn't buy time for charge. But this is like perfect for Bolmy. This is not what Shin wants at all. Or is it? We need to warp in into the fight. We need to warp in into the fight. We need to pull back the Void Ray. Ah, he didn't. Actually, we don't need to warp in into the fight right away. Zealots just go burr. Honestly, he does see this, but oh, there it is. There is the gateway on the other side of the map. Bulmy, warp it. Oh my God, so many slow warp zealots. Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough Zerglings. That is enough Zerglings to win this fight, and win it pretty handily too. Oh, he even finished up the creep tumor. Okay, yeah, this is still fine. You gotta hand it to Bulmy. He made his opponent sweat in game number 1. At least a little bit. But in game number 2, it looks like Shin, even though he kind of ended up on the bad order, well, a terrible side of a build order disadvantage, it is still going to be just fine for him. Can the Zealots hold this position? I don't think so, yeah, and we're just going to see GG getting called. Shin, I mean, there's a reason he gets consistent top 4s, top 8s at World Championships. It's because the man is damn good. But it's not as if this was like totally well, yeah, it was a little bit one-sided. But it was respectable. It was respectable for sure. Finally, Cybertron and Baby Swiss are donezo. Ooh, Solar and Han Mono? They have already begun. Estrella is waiting on the winner of Maples and Mute. Curious who will take that one down. Mape the Ape. Hell yeah. Yeah, Cybertron versus Baby Swiss is finally done. No Epic, really. The thing is, Nikorak, yeah, he's going to want to play this if he can. Because he is, I would say, heavily favored to make it to the round of 4. Should we go for Nikorak versus Cybertron? Oh, Solar and Hanamano just got out of their game, so we'll actually get into that one, I think. Imagine if these chumps had to face round of 8 Legend Steadfast. Just imagine. There we go. Solar versus Hanamano. That's a good one. Okay, Solar is up 1-0. Hey, I think with Raid Bulmy. Very respectable showing. Very respectable showing. Especially considering the Jin, as it was reported. Hanmano. ZVT. This is a round of 8 match. If Hydras weren't OP and I was good at this game, Shin was done for. Just those 2 things. True, true. Japanese whiskey? That doesn't sound so bad. If Terran wasn't so busted and if Ghosts weren't so busted and I was good at this game, I'd be world champ. Me too, me too. All right, spawning up at the top right. It is for Team Falcon. Solar. We botched it, but it's fine. His opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is El Mono. Honorable Mono. For Hyper 1. And Han Mono. I thought he was honorable, but somehow the build which worked against Matt didn't work against Shin. What? That's wild. The joke is that it's not true. Wait, what? Oh my god. I get it. He's honorable mono, but he cheeses frequently. Oh. Damn. Damn. Okay. Whew. That one threw me for a loop. I got there. I got there. Once I got my hand held a little bit, we got there. Yeah, it almost worked against Shin. There was glimmers of hope in both games, honestly. Here comes the 3 racks Shin. Oh, is this going to be a full wall? Third SCV. Oh, drones. Oh, there it is. Okay, but that's a lot of damage. Go, 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 Solar, go. Oh, yeah, he's through. Okay. Well, that did not... That wall did not last long. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Oh, nice little mineral trick. Oh, that was a beautiful mineral walk from Solar. Surrounds 2 Marines and then a third one that pops out. And going to get most of the SCVs. Oh, my God. What a defense. 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 That was very impressive. That was very, very impressive out of Solar. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, when you won the fight at the natural, if you had a force field after you killed the Overseer, you would have killed that entire Hydra army for, like, nothing. And then I think you actually just would have killed the gold. Hanmano is going to be pulling the SCVs, and, well, I believe Solar's already seen this. He's going to have a transfuse on each queen. He's going to have that spine. Very quick reaction time from Solar there. And now, as the whole SCV line shows up, drone pull, drone pull, drone pull. Do we need to? Well, maybe we don't even need to pull the drones right away. Spine crawlers. They're target firing Marines right there. He transfuses both. Oh my goodness, it even saves that queen. Oh, Solar. Oh, that was unreasonable. That was unreasonably clean. Squeaky. Squeaky clean. I think we're actually gonna wait for Estrella versus Maples. Maybe. Yeah. Or Estrella versus Maples or Estrella versus Mute. Whoever it might be. Beautiful Protostegosaurus. Beautiful. Next nerf Queen Infuse. Nice. We still got most of those Hydras, but it would have been like the Giga fight. Yeah, and you would have saved like a couple more Zealots and DTs, I think. He would have been so squished up. Just absolutely smushed. Smushed. We've got 3 people watching now. Do 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 do. On YouTube. Poggers. Yeah, no, it's truly more than anything to StarCraft 2. There are levels to it. One day you'll look back and know that this was a day of your life. This was one of the days of your life. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh. Mute and... Oh, Maples just beat Mute. All right, so it's going to be Estrella versus Maples. Maples the Aples. Estrella versus Maples. Let's go. Let's go. We may actually get an answer to the Estrella versus Solar question, at least today, just to see. I really think the new Hydras will be great for a player like Solar. Estrella is such a fun guy. I'm like, hey, can you invite to your match versus Maples? He's like, well, I could. He's just fun. I just love Estrella. He's like... He's just a big ball of happiness, you know? And joy. And if anyone hurts Estrella, oh bae, they're in for a big in a video game. You know what I'm saying? Nobody harms Estrella. Not on my watch. But no one would want to. No one would want to. You know? Who would want to harm Max Angel? In a video game. Make Roach Hydra great again, and I'll play SC2 again. He's from San Diego. They're really chill down there. Except the gangs and the smugglers. Is that a thing? I have no idea. I really don't have a frame of reference. I mean, if he's any indication, then yeah, they're pretty chill. What mic do Pig and Winter use? It's the same microphone. It's like a weird... It's not a cylinder. I don't even know what to call it. It's just an Elgato. Mapestrea. Well, Elgato is the name of the brand. The Elgato Wave? Ah, okay. Not the Wave XLR? Well, no, the Wave XLR, isn't that the... I thought the Wave XLR is not the mic. I thought that's the... mixer. Right? Yeah, that's the interface. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Estrella. Wouldn't mind him getting picked up by Falcons as well. All right, and here we go. Spawning up in the top right. It is Maples from Team Gosu. Affectionately referred to by his peers and self as Mape the Ape. Emphasis on affectionately. Genuinely surprised no one has picked up Estrella yet. I mean, I think it'll... Like, if we do get an announcement of SC2, expect a wave of player pickups, you know? I expect that there'll be quite a few player pickups. Maples, what we doing with that cheeky little probe on the map? That would be really nice, Sinista. A 2-year announcement would be freaking fantastic. Honestly, that might be what the holdup is that they're like, we want like 3 years. Like, they might be asking for, like, the moon, you know? They might be asking for a lot. Oh. Did the probe see that? No. Did not. I did hear 2-year rumors. Yeah, I think everyone's, like, in a bit of a panic mode right now. This is a fake proxy. But obviously, Estrella does not know that. And he won't know it... as Maples has done an excellent job concealing it. One of those esports insider grapevine telephone games. My favorite. I love them. Oh. Estrella's probe getting taken down there. My prediction is that tomorrow they'll announce 2-year circuit, which cuts out KR and lets Koreans into EU NA. That's a bold prediction. That's very unfortunate right there for Maples, but Estrella is going to go a little bit too far forward, and he will lose that first stalker. Huh. Well, you lose out on your first scout, but you kill an early stalker. Certainly not the worst thing in the world for Maples. And he's got his second hallucination ready to go. Everyone was crying at the last GSL. True. I didn't know you got a chance to go to the GSL. That's pretty cool. Nexus timings, just a little bit faster for Estrella here, but very, very minor. Got to see Darkwind, which was sick. Was that Dark Maru in the finals of that one? That's pretty dope. God, Dark is such a legend. Such a freaking legend. So sad you never went to a GSL. Yeah, yeah. I remember back in the day staying up till like 5 a.m. for those GSLs. Oh my god, is this sentry trapped? Please tell me this sentry's not trapped. That would be so sad. Oh, it's not. No reason to be sad there, okay. Yeah, the GOM TV player with the 144p. Oh, Maples. Nope, those are adepts. I was like, is that DTs? It is not. like, man, that's really weird. Like, I know I'm bad about noticing things sometimes. Okay, this has been a little bit of a thing. I've already noticed that there's like visual tearing on this part of the map. Estrella is going to move into the middle of the map, but Maples has an Immortal and some sentries. Second Immortal showing up as well. Oh. Hello? Surely we don't want to be shading out. Okay. Honestly, there's a lot of, even now, there's still observing that leaves a lot to be desired. Oh, yeah, the Brood War era was really bad. Okay, Double Adept does get in here. He grabs 2 probes. And the shade forward, he will get another 4 in the natural? No, 3. Yeah, 4, yeah, 4. Oh, but on the other side, blink into the main base. Will grab an Immortal. No shield battery to keep it alive. Oh, nice blink right there from Estrella. That's going to let him get into a nasty, strong position. He's going to be able to recall out, saving all 4 of the Stalkers that survived the initial skirmish. Estrella does come out of this ahead in economy, but it is Maples who has a small army supply advantage and is going for it. It's a 2-base all-in out of Maples here. Oh my god, the hallucinated probes. So cute. Maples needs to go, though, right now. He wants to hit before +1 weapons is done for his opponent, but... Oh my god, we're hallucinating more probes. This is so cute. They actually soak a couple of charge, instances of charge, I should say. Maples does have a vision advantage. He is going to warp in Templar very, very soon. He wants Archons. He's getting +2 weapons as well. I don't even know if that's worth it. I think that might slow down on the 4th Archon. God, he wants those Templar archives to be finished. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 needs another pylon. Kill a probe, kill a probe, kill a probe, kill a probe, kill a probe. Do it. Do it. Ah, he won't. One more Templar warp in. Oh, there we go. Finally, the reserve getting sniped down. That was giving so much vision. One more Templar? Yes, no? Estrella's bought so much time. His production is cooking now. Yeah, I don't think Maples is going to be able to do it here. Oh, that's a cute little wall from Estrella. Maples is going to take a 3rd Nexus now, but that's not going to cut it. Really good defensive setup here from Estrella. God, that is so nice. Force Field could trap Zealots if they go too far. Estrella just saying, I'm just going to stay behind the wall. I can blink back behind it. You can't do jack diddly with this many charge lots. Maples will wait till +2 weapons is done before I think he takes this fight in earnest, unless Estrella really messes up, which Estrella is far from messing up. He is handling this impeccably. Impeccably. I mean, it's too much of an income advantage. God, really patient stuff out of Estrella here. Oh. He was looking for the prism there, but it was repositioned by Maples. Maples has the +2 weapons advantage, but it's just an army size difference at this point. God, that is so many Archons. 7 Archons here. Oh, finally, there is the moment Estrella was looking for. He blinks forward, snipes the prism. Is he going to just go for a fight now? I don't think he needs to. He does not need to force the issue. But he can. He can force the issue. I actually kind of like this move here. either force Estrella to recall or to run at him. Well, that's going to be a dead Archon, I think. Oh, wow. It barely survives. Literally 10 HP. One Stalker hit would have killed it. No shields, 10 HP. Oh, Estrella. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't get caught out of position too far. It is a 20 supply advantage, 20 army supply advantage. Oh, there's a blink forward, snipes down at one of the Archons. Guardian Shield getting popped on both sides. Observer almost dies to incidental splash damage, and it might here if the Archon gets a blast. No. Estrella even hallucinating a couple Archons. Very, very cute from him. He is also adding on disruptors, and those are going to do very well against this army of Maples. But I don't even think we'll get to that point. I do believe Estrella has whittled down enough of Maples' army. Maples is going into his own double Robo Disruptor transition, and he might be able to deny his opponent's 4th base here. But it's not going to matter here. Yeah, he's just going to get blinked on. Recall came through to deal with a bit of harassment on the other side. Maples, the rest of his army dies. And Estrella, he is going to get across the map and end this game. Maples gave him a bit of a hard time. It's fair to say that, but wasn't enough to ever actually truly make Max Angel scared. Estrella respected it appropriately and was still able to take it down. Well done. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Wow 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 wow. Wow 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 wow. Do 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 do. Respected it appropriately and then bopped it appropriately. Do 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 do. Zerg is underpowered. Is Zerg coming up anytime soon? Winner of this will face Solar. Yes, that is a response to a YouTube comment. That's right, we're streaming on YouTube now. We managed to figure out the thing that's incredibly simple and somehow still took me longer than it probably should have. But we did get it done. Hashtag ad. Estrella is so good, man. Estrella is so good at the video game. Yeah, no, Maples was saying that you were really legit. He was surprised you were 5K. That was what he was saying. He was like, this guy didn't feel like a 5K at all. And that's pretty dope. That is pretty dope. Spawning up at the top right. No, bottom right. It's Estrella. On Whispers of Gold. Whispers. And his opponent spawning up in the top left. It is Maples. In the yellow. This is going to be a map that is very reminiscent of Hard Lead, but does share some significant differences. However, it's going to feel a lot like Hard Lead for a lot of the game. Big main base. Really big main base. Like, really big main base. Until you get to the blink part, yeah. But the brain worms, they're so strong. How's it going, nerd? We're chilling. We're chilling. Welcome, R2-D2 is dead. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, oh my god. That's funny. God, I love PvP. People can say full NA all they want. This is full PvP. Proxy Stargate. There we go. Versus Faco Proxy. And that's quite unfortunate for Maples, because he doesn't get to see that Estrella didn't start both of these gateway units after the 2-minute mark. Okay, now he will see one is a little late. And that may be enough to let him know. Wait a minute. Wait just a gosh darn second there, bud. What are you doing there, eh? Oh. He did see... Well, actually, we don't know. We don't know if he knows yet. Oh, he's looking around, but... Will he think about the sight blockers? Ah, he does! And that is a big scoutaroo. Oh, Adepts actually do shade forward. There are 3 Stalkers here. That will be at least 1 dead Adept. Other one should escape. But even it's going to take a little bit of damage. Shield battery setting up in the main mineral line. Twilight Cancel has the blink on the way. Oh, the Oracle kills the Stalker. Okay. Oh, that's kind of nice. If you kite with the Stalker against the Oracle, you can sometimes kind of confuse it a little bit. Now, did the Adepts, what did they see? He did not see the Twilight Council yet. Doesn't know about the Blink, nor does he know about the Expand. That one Adept from earlier is going to try and get that Scout. Oh, wait, did he just... He just canceled the Oracle and then restarted it. The second one. What did he want? Huh. There is money for an expansion. There we go. Drops it down. Huh. Yeah, PvP did used to be very wild before battery overcharge. But it used to be only 2 base versus 2 base. I think with energy overcharge, that won't be a necessity anymore. I like Maple's position pretty nicely in this game. His Nexus is very far ahead. He's got Blink finishing up in moments. It's not hip-hop, it's pop. Find a hella way to fuse it. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, blink, 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 blink. Gets it. Kobe. Yeah, I don't know why I just had Rap God in my head. That is a very bad place for a Robo Facility. As long as he puts the one pro... Oh, no, but every time he rallies a probe... Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Oh, he did make an oopsie poopsie. But not the biggest of deals. Stasis Ward, where is it going down? I'll just set to natural, okay. Yeah, RIP. But every time somebody hits a shot and says Kobe, he will be remembered. Kind of cool, actually. Revelation. Oh, what the? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, that's a very fast third Nexus coming in from Maples. Astrea's moving out with an army that doesn't really feel like it should be here. Okay. As he hallucinates and sees that his opponent is in position, he realizes, yeah, I'm not supposed to be. That was pretty cool. Maples actually, like, kind of faked Astrea out. Now, Astrea did use the hallucination and didn't get bamboozled into a bad attack. But he very could have easily... Oh. What are that? Oh, we killed the Observer. This is a really great position, I would say, so far for Maples. He is behind in the +1 weapons. Oh, this could be... oh, man. God, I love the energy overcharge. It's so freaking good. Okay, he spots one stasis. Oh, will he see the second? He does. Okay. Oh. Ah, that was not worth it. That's going to end up being 3 Stalkers for an Observer and a Stasis Ward. I don't think Maples can save this Stalker. I think this mission to save it is going to end up being, well, worse than if he just let it die on its own. Oh, Double Adept in the natural getting caught by those Stacies. Meanwhile, Oracle on the other side of the map, it had its energy recharged. And it's now up to 7 kills right there. And he gets out, saves it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, the Nexus change is such a good change. I was saying the moment I saw it, it was the first thing I saw on the patch. And if you guys remember, I was so amped for the patch in general. Obviously, there was a lot of things where I was like, but the initial excitement I had for energy overcharge, the concept of it instead of battery overcharge is so much better. So much better. I think Astrea just sniped 2 Observers. Nope. No, went 1 for 1. Astrea might just be going for a 2-base. Oh, no, never mind. There's the 3rd Nexus. But he definitely has some potential to push out right now and try and get a lot of work done. Maples is playing just 2 gas right now. Oh, got an idle probe here. A couple extra probes at the 3rd. Undersaturated at the natural. Oh my god, he's got 4 probes. Mining badly because of this. Oof. Oh man. I think battery overcharge and energy overcharge, and Protoss is not losing. I don't think Protoss is losing a lot of Premier tournaments at that point. And I think you're going to hear the term patch toss get tossed around a lot. By me. I'm going to be the one throwing it around. No, not really. But you're going to have... Yeah. People wonder why many of the Protoss players are like, no, I think this is too strong of an ability for Protoss. The answer is that they don't want to be referred to as patch tosses. They want to earn their stripes. They have pride. They have pride, and I respect the crap out of that. Oh, stasis bait. Oh, that's a big one. And he gets the last Stalker too. Oh my god. That was what we call a masterful bait. Ladies and gentlemen. That should be all these Stalkers dead. There should be no way to save them. Blink, as you can see in the bottom right, is just on cooldown, which means... Oh, force field, hello? Oh, wow. Astrea actually made a big mistake right there. That should have been every single Stalker dead. Instead, he gets away with quite a few, but there is a big Zealot Warband on the other side. Also, Astrea's going for Storm. He's having a bit of a giggle. Bit of a giggle. Adepts being used defensively against charge lots without glaives. It's kind of funny to see. But Astrea's going to be able to win these fights. And he has already torn down a lot of probes. He is killing a hell of a lot more. Maple's putting up a pretty good fight here, but Estrella is... Well, he is the king of NA now. That is how it be. There it is. GG gets called. Maples knows it's over. It's Jover. He will tap out. What's the percentage of battery overcharge right now? Percentage? I am not sure what you mean. 150% heal rate? Oh, yeah, that's what you mean. Remember where there was a period of time where you could hold stop and it would increase the rate at which shield batteries healed? And that was just like discovered to just be in the game for a while. Hero earned his stripes incredibly hard in Atlanta. He showed up and he earned the crap out of that title, out of that crown. Classic, Classic is so sad because he's been so good so many times and he just falls short. He just falls short at such crucial moments. Okay, it's going to be Estrella versus Solar. Solar versus Estrella. The main thing that I'm worried about is, like, if you do make one of the races blatantly too strong, Creator vs. Dark in Kato 2 years ago. Oh my god. Oh, that was such a sad one. He won that series 5-0 and lost it 3-2. Oh my god. Classic versus Dark at DreamHack Atlanta 2023. What is Showtime won? Showtime won... I mean, he won the last chance qualifier tournament. Sorry, no, he came second. But to be honest, that was such a stacked tournament and he played so well. I consider that to be a tournament victory. Also, his finals versus Shin in the upper bracket was crazy. That was so impressive. Shin did win that one 4-3. God, that was such a banger series. I feel like that was one of my best casts, actually. State and I, we gelled so well. It was really fun. Oh, I forgot about the... I was thinking about the actual series. I forgot about the actual end to that game. Oh, man. Oh, Creator had it so won, and Dark actually picked his pocket. I forgot about that. Home Story Cup was very, very good. Oh, man. That was also so sad. No, it's getting into a tournament with second is a victory. I got it. No, it's more so that, like, the level of play was equivalent to a premier tournament, in my opinion. Oh, wow. Pig beat Rebellion. Very impressive. God damn. Pig into the round of 8. That is legit. Is it a November home story? I thought it was in December. There is going to be a home story cup coming up. Stripe refers to a sergeant, I believe, or if they have 3 stripes, that's a sergeant. So earning your stripes is like earning your promotions. The thing is, you still want to balance the game in a way that makes it fair. That's the thing. Zebras are the highest ranking army officials. It's true. It's true. Just give the OP race less workers at start. That's the most impactful thing. I really wish, actually, we could get back to lower worker count starts. By the way, what's going on with Nicorakt? Is he's not still up against Neuro, is he? I mean, it's possible. It's just, I feel like that would have well, I guess Neuro was or Nicorakt was playing somebody else. Yeah, Pig 2-1ing Rebellion is very impressive. Yeah, earning their stripes is the term, I believe. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, Hyper One. Beyond not playing. The leading theory, which I'm almost certain of, is that he didn't realize daylight savings time hit NA. I mean, I've been saying for a very long time that it would be really nice if power was pulled away from, like, creep-based styles and was distributed back towards regular Zerg play, or, yeah. Wow, Beyond was the only player to not check in. That's kind of wild. Good turnout this week? Yeah, it's pretty good turnout. Had a way to fuse it. Hmm. 41? Hmm? Hmm. Ah, that's too bad. Lunacy and Epic couldn't play because of the PTR bug, but it is what it is. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Estrella in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Falcons. It is Solar in the blue. Oh, we're going to see a Nexus first. Wawa-weewa. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, that's the thing is I would love to see, like, and the thing that gets me excited about, you know, some of the patch stuff we've seen is, for example, Energy Overcharge does feel like an ability where there is a lot of skill expression, a lot of strategic ability that comes along with it. And I think that that could really give Protoss players new opportunities to, you know, find ways to get ahead, find ways to win games. I just, I don't like the idea of removing things that provide counterplay. Hope we see more hallucination fakes. I think we're going to see more hallucination fakes. We're going to see more stasis wards, lots more stasis wards. Probably more like force fields. Energy overcharge is cool and all, but it would be simpler to just remove Protoss. You know, that is a good point. It would be simpler. Simpler and more cost efficient. I just want to see more Swarm Hosts. The best unit in the game. Let's go. Probity probe. Being harassed. Probity probe. He's having a bad time. But he runs away. I don't know what I'm doing here. It's like Merry and Pippin. Merry. Pippin. Oh, a little bit unfortunate right there for Estrella. The Adept spawned out on the wrong side, so he's actually going to be quite a bit later to send his Shade in if he wants to commit it in. And he could get in before Ling Speed is done. If he commits. Already up 7 workers. I mean, honestly, just forcing a bunch of Lings is already pretty good. Scouts the third hatch, and he's just going to back away. All right, all right. Almost. We still need Zerg. We don't want to play TVT. True, 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 true. Oh. Recall coming in. Hey, he'll get out of here without losing any HP, but this will be a delay on the third Nexus. Does not elect to energy overcharge the first Oracle. Okay. Wall was cool because it was fresh and there was so much not figured out. And I do really like a lower worker start. I'm okay with not having a 6 worker start, but I would love to see like what an 8 or 9 worker start would look like. I would really love to see that. Necroact just won 2-0 against Neuro, plays creature next. Nice. After Necroact waited so long, I'd really like to see him make it into top 4 at the very least and get himself a little bit of moolah. I wonder what would happen legit if tomorrow... Oh, is this the right call? I don't think so. There's a transfuse available. Has a lot of damage being taken. Solar says, I don't care about more expensive queens. I'm going to build 7 queens anyway. And I don't think that's going to be the wave moving forward in this game. That's a nice round on these Adepts. They do get into a good little pocket. Oh, but a lot of damage being done to those Adepts still. Can these Lings get the chase down? Oh, man, the 2 Adepts in the front doing a lot of tanking. There was 3 red HP Adepts, and they managed to survive for quite a bit longer than they, quote-unquote, should have. Oh, my God, Solar, he lost them. They actually, oh, my God, they escaped. He's going to shade back in. Wawa-wee-wah. Very quick Templar Archives coming in behind this from Estrella. These Adepts, yeah, you just shade forward, I think. Just get what you can. 1 drone pops out and goes down, but Solar was very on top of it with the drone pull there. Excellent defense from Solar on the scramble. I actually don't think the Swarm Hosts eras were a good phase of balance. I mean, okay, I'd have to look back at the actual balance a little bit more. From a design perspective, they were some of the worst of all time. We know that. That's the thing. Yeah, there are a lot of periods of time. People actually don't realize that Broodlord Infestor was not actually the most powerful way to play the game at that point. There was a lot of things that were much more powerful than Broodlord Infestor. God, Solar's macro is so good. He always gets so many freaking units. Queen Walk meta right before that, most Imba. before the Void Ray patch. Oh, yeah. Immediate lockdown fungal. Yeah, Broodlords were not the most OP part of Broodlord Infestor. It was the Infestor by a huge amount. Even when the DPS was literally half. Look at this build from Solar, by the way. He is getting in with a powerful max out timing, like the 8-minute mark with a Queen drop. Estrella does not have Storm done yet. It will complete just now. Are the Storms going to be enough? Energy Overcharge was just used, so there's a lot of Storm energy. Those are some big, juicy Storms. But there's just not a lot of units. But the Storms! But the Storms! Is he going to hold this? Oh, those are very slow warp in High Templar. That is really unfortunate for him. He's about to have Energy Overcharge again. The moment he does, he's got 2 Storms available once more. Energy Overcharge, Energy Overcharge. There it is. Wait, what did he just Energy Overcharge? Her? Oh, there on the left. We found it. If he actually holds this... Oh, that's another juicy Storm. Not as good as the first couple. Oh, the Immortal. Ah, he needs the Prism. He needs to save the Prism. Needs the Prism to save the units. Oh, that's a juicy Storm again. Oh, my God. These Storms are massive. He's building double Immortal at a time. Oh, he's got to keep that Warp Prism safe. Nice Force Fields. Actually, really trapping a lot of units, but good Corrosive Vials to break those Force Fields. Stasis Ward on the right side, not helping too much. There are a couple of Immortals here coming in on the left. Estrella is starting... he's starting to run out of units, but he's also kind of starting to close the gap a little. Oh, those hot pickups are clutch. There's going to be another Energy Overcharge available right now. He can overcharge this High Templar. There it is. There's the Storm instantly. And another one. Oh, my God. The Storms are so big here. This looked impossible to hold. And it still might not be possible to hold it. But... Oh, he doesn't get the save on that one Immortal. Very unfortunate. Does dodge the Biles on the other side. Oh, he loses these Immortals, though. Zealots do some good work, but imagine if he'd saved 2 Immortals just now. Even now, the supplies are really starting to close the gap. What an insane defense. Remember when I said Energy Overcharge? Good ability? Gonna be good? Remember? Whoever doubted me, please trust me a little bit. A little bit. I might have an idea what I'm talking about. Okay, losing that High Templar to the Corrosive Vial is not so great for Estrella. He might still get broken here. He might have lost a few too many crucial power units. Another Energy Overcharge is available. There's the Storm. Another one. Oh, second one does get dodged. I think Solar is going to have a little bit too much here. This was a very strong timing coming in from Solar, and it will ultimately work. But man, that was this close. I think if Estrella had managed to hot pick up the 2 Immortals that went down when his Prism kind of was trying to get back towards his own natural, with everything going the same, I think he will hold. It was this close. We may very well see that, yeah, these kinds of pushes are actually harder to hold. I mean, Oz Protoss, that's a build where Storm shouldn't be able to hold it. That's like meant to be like an anti-Storm timing build. Like that's meant to crash in and kill you. Who are your favorite Protosses build order and improvisations wise? Build order wise, definitely Classic and Estrella. Improvisation wise, it's Hero and it's not even close. Macro wise, cleanliness of play, it's Max Packs. and he beats all of them by a lot. By a lot. Bow. Bow, bow. Perfect. Best case scenario against that is disruptors. I do wonder how new disruptors would look against that. I think they would be... I think they would be just fine. Yeah, the thing is we're still very early in the patch. No, disruptors do not one-shot roaches anymore. I don't think you need disruptors and storm. I don't think you need disruptors and storm, but I think it would be a lot more difficult to hold it with the new disruptor. For me, even though I have lost so much in terms of emotional well-being to disruptors, I still wasn't calling for a disruptor nerf like this. I don't think it was the right call. I don't think it's right. And it feels really bad to see a disruptor land home 1 out of 20 shots on a Terran army at the highest level, and to then see all the Marauders survive. The disruptor nerf, yeah. The thing is, it is so frustrating to play against disruptors, but at the same time, like, Protoss does need a tool that lets them fight against either mass bio or, yeah, mass roach effectively. Bum, bum, bum. It did feel wild that the disruptor... Oh, Mama Ship is way better. Mama Ship is way more powerful than it used to be, especially if they leave in unabductable yoink. I really liked the version of the mothership that was 300. It felt, the thing is, it felt like what the mothership core was supposed to be. Not like a super early game unit that's crazy powerful for so long, but a unit that's actually still a late game unit. No, I agree, Ozprotoss. I think that if you nerf the disruptor, but there's nothing to replace it, like, it's kind of insane. And it is important to note that those storms were huge on the Roach Ravager. PVZ, I think, Toss is nerfed mid-game, but buffed early game and late game. In order for Zerg to win against Protoss, we're going to see a lot of mid-game timings. We're going to see a lot of mid-game timings. A lot of, like, Hive Lurker timings. Maybe some, like, Hydraling Bane timings. I mean, I was victim, or I was victim. I fell victim to doing the same thing as that Sinista. Yeah, it's tricky. It's, yeah. That's a nice little jump here from Solar. Going to be able to take down the probe and should get the kill on this Adept. That's very, very nice to start off. Oh, but on the other side of the map, Oracle has 4 kills. Wait, what did it just kill? What does it have 4 kills of? Well, now it's going to get 3 drone kills. Must have been Larva. Was it Larva? Creep? Tumors. Okay, yeah, probably 1 here. That makes sense. Yeah, because it doesn't show up. Yeah, you're right. 100% you're right. Larva doesn't either. Oh, Void Ray on the other side will find... that's his second Overlord. That's pretty nice. Anytime a Void Ray gets 2 Overlord kills and you keep it alive with pretty close to full HP, you're usually pretty happy. You can nip in and get a drone kill as well.
We meet our fate.
And he is going to be able to get one. Now, you got to be a lot more careful of the Spore. That's a lot of damage getting outputted. Estrella is going to be going into the Quick Storm once again. Looks like Solar's doing a very early version of the build he just did. Now, if it's no Storm straight into Archons, I feel like this is just fine for Estrella. I feel like it's even good, potentially. But these are the kind of timings we're probably going to see a lot more of. A lot more of. It is worth noting that even though the storms were big, none of the stasis wards in the previous game connected in any meaningful way. Okay, this is a good scout for Estrella. Is he going to flick on Prismatic Alignment, or is he going to save it to try and maybe snipe a Dropper Lord? Okay, now he sees it. There's Prismatic Alignment getting popped. Can he get one of those OVs? No, but he will force it back for the moment. Forces the Queens to unload. Meanwhile, Link's trying to get in on top of these units. Archons pull back. They really would have loved to have been able to clip down the Lings, but not able to easily do so. Queens have been slowed down. Oh, but they did kill the Void Ray. However, he got the Dropper Lord. Well, that's something at least. Another Void Ray is going to come in. He did kill 2 of the Queens as well, apparently. Oh, nothing in the natural. No unit in the wall. Can he Oracle Void Ray kill these 2 anti-air? These 2 Queens? I think he might be able to. But Solar is charging hard. Estrella went very hard on the... Eco went straight up to 66 probes. Did not realize how committed this was. And his production is a little bit late as well. He's on double Robo Immortal, but yeah, one of those has been depowered. And this looks like Solar is just going to smash right through him here. Estrella is desperately trying to hold. He will dodge these corrosive biles with the Void Ray. More Queens do show up here. This is all the Queens, actually. There are more in production. Can Estrella actually manage to hold? He is now up to, it's going to be 8 gates in a moment. And charge and +1 are done. Well, he might be able to. Yeah, its army value is pretty close. I know the minerals are heavily in favor of Solar, but the power of the Archons cannot be dismissed. Now we're going to have a War Prism finishing up. Void Ray count is up to 3. Solar is actually spreading creep forward. We do see a nice little bit of kiting coming in on the left side. War Prism Micro is going to be good here from Estrella. It needs to be. Oh, taps down that 1 unit. He does repower this one Robo facility. Storm starting up as well as +2 weapons. I don't know if that's the right time to be teching more. I mean, Solar is still so all in on just 49 drones. But the Archon's getting some big volleys there as the charge lots kind of hold the fort for them. That was, yeah, an energy overcharge that didn't help a whole hell of a lot. Nice dodge on the bile with the Prism. Solar, by continuing to spread creep forward, he is really, really making this as difficult and uncomfortable for Estrella as he possibly can. Queens are out of energy. But they have so much room to maneuver. That is so many roaches, by the way. Okay, Estrella did cancel Storm. Oh, one more queen. Did it get killed? No, what got killed, though? I think Solar's got him here. Archons are going to close in on the back, but there's just so much Roach Ravager. And there's enough anti-air to take care of these Void... Well, actually, Void Rays might win the fight against the anti-air, but it's the Nexus already going down. Oh, Estrella was just a little bit too greedy, I think, and Solar's push was so cleanly executed. Like, he just hit with so many units. Prismatic alignment. Oh, he doesn't dodge the Biles. Even if he had, this still would have been borderline impossible. But it would have been closer to possible. This Void Ray is actually doing some good work. The other thing is, now there's creep actually in the natural. Queens are actually joining up, crossing the map. Yeah, I think this is too much. This is still a commitment. We're still seeing the full send from Solar. He's still on 3 bases. And we're actually starting to get to the point where his main is going to be starting to mine out. Corrosive Biles. Oh, they do connect on one of those Immortals. There's a lot of Immortals here. Oh, no, don't lose it. Ah, that's unfortunate. Prism Micro going to be a fair bit better there from Estrella. And he's getting close to cleaning this up. I can't believe he's even still alive right now. They are actually even in economy. Oh my god, Solar's actually half mined out of his natural as well. He's actually oversaturated on 48 drones on 3 bases. Finally taking a 4th hatch. Estrella will clean up this creep. Queens. Queen and Ravager getting taken down by those force fields. Is that a freshly warped in Sentry that he energy overcharged? No, I think he just had a little bit of energy overcharge. Zealot on the left side will take care of these lanes. Oh, but Solar quick on the reaction time. Oh man, Estrella was so close to defending this so freaking well. Really heroic defense from Estrella here. Can we get a queen snipe? Does not look like it. Oh, hot pickup. Yeah, people really underestimate how good Solar is at aggressive timings like this. Solar is still just building units here. Oh, Estrella is going to be able to prismatically align down the last Overlord. That actually does supply block Solar, funnily enough. And this one queen will lose the fight. Oh, a couple more do show up. Good micro on the queens there from Solar, though. Oh, can he get forward and save this creep? He might be able to. Hit. I'm really invested. Nope. But Lane's getting it on top of the mineral line. Oh, that is so unfortunate for Estrella. Oh, just as he secured this base again. Corrosive Bile is going to get dodged. Storm is nearly done. There is +2 weapons. It is 2-0 versus 0-0. The Archons and Immortals are very good here. But, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just the numbers game. And now the Nexus goes down again. Estrella, he just rebuilt his natural. God, what a tilt this is between these two players. What a bout. But unfortunately for Estrella, he's just lost so many workers now. He's gotten up to Storm, which is fantastic. And once again, his units are such high quality. It's crazy how many Ravagers Solar's been able to make, despite the fact that he's only been on 4 gases. But yeah, surely this is too much. We've got a maxed out Zerg versus a 100 supply Protoss. I don't care how much of a Protoss apologist you are. Apologist? What's the one? the one where you hate them. Okay. Oh my goodness, the storms. Those were very nice, the storms. And another energy overcharge. Pops down another couple storms. Okay, that's a lot of dead Zerg. Wow, wee-wah. That was a really nice force field storm combo. If the game were closer, that would have been a game-winning fight for Estrella. As it is, he just now resecured his natural. And now there is another attack bearing down on him. And he is going to lose this Nexus almost for sure. Energy overcharge still another 20 seconds away from another couple storms. And this is just going to be too much to handle. There's just too much there. GG gets called. Solar takes it down. But Estrella really made him work for it. Propagandist hater. True. That was a hell of a game. All right, so it's going to be Shin versus Nikorak, it looks like. Well, that's not too bad. Does Estrella win those without the immortal changes? I'm not sure. It's too hard to say. Obviously, it would have made it a lot easier. Maybe? Probably? Probably. Well, the thing is, the immortal change, like, immortals are really strong. Like, immortals are really strong against Zerg right now. Yeah. Scorpion SC3 is a little bit right, but it's not to be mean, because he played that very well. And his Prism Micro was very good at many points. That was a really strong timing, though. Really strong timing. I actually do think he could have defended with better micro in both games. But I do think build order matchup-wise, yeah, it's not a great situation. All right, it's going to be Shin versus Nikorak. And also, it's important to note that Solar's execution there was... Like, he is one of, if not the best players in the world at that specific kind of thing. Like, you may not want to hear it, but he's probably better than Cyril at that kind of thing. Him and Raynor are probably the two best players in the world at that specific kind of timing. Oh, Estrella's micro was very good. But it wasn't quite perfect. Losing the two immortals at the beginning of game number... Not the beginning, but like a little bit of a ways in game number 1. And then, yeah, not saving some of the area units. It was... He made it close. He made it look very close. The thing is, I don't think we need a Disruptor nerf, but I do think we need an Immortal nerf. I think the Immortal does too many things too well. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left of Whispers of Gold, it is Shin. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Nicorakt. In the blue. Because, yeah, Disruptor play is meant to be, like, really good against that kind of thing. Do we want a meta where every single game is a toss just holding a 3-base versus 3-base all in or not holding it? Because that'll be the state of the game with weakened Immortals, weakened Disruptors, and Oracles that can't get drones. Not entirely true. Because what it will be is that Zerg will feel they have to do that since they can't abduct the mothership anymore. And many Zergs will feel that they won't be able to win in the late game, so they feel like they must win in the mid game. That is what is actually going to be happening here. Nicorakt actually able to get 2 Zerglings. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. The Immortal being nerfed just means that those timings can work. Well, the Immortal and the Disruptor being nerfed. Assuming the Disruptor nerf goes through as well. Oh, dive. Nice grenade. That is a swifty little pickoff there. Oh, yeah. You got to get swifty. Got to get swifty in here. Yeah, the Disruptor nerf feels janky. Oh, man. That's another 2 Lings going down. Really nice start for Nicorakt. I mean, it's small potatoes, but... Kills 4 Lings, gets the first creep tumor. Can he get this larva? Oh. I think he will get the cancel on this egg if he keeps attacking it. Boom. Ah. Very nice job right there from Nico. Nicorakt. Not bad at all. Oh, dive coming in on the natural, but Shin is there with the Lings. Nicorakt says, okay, I can't get through. Nicorakt loves going Cloak Banshee into a 3 Rax Marine tank push with 1-1. Yes, you heard that first. And you heard that correctly. It is such a weird build order, but it's only Nicorakt who plays it. And it's really strong in this matchup if you're not expecting it and if you're not prepared for it. Because it just shows up with a bunch of units with 1-1 stim combat shields and a tank or 2. It's a lot of power. But Shin is a very good Zerg. It will take a lot to get him down. That's the thing is, like, yeah, people are so... Like, Terrans are so mad about the Disruptor. And to be fair, it's really tough to play against. And even if it is microed well, and, you know, objectively, you can even see that it's microed well, losing to it still feels so bad. Still feels so bad. How many queens do we have right now? 9 queens still. Yeah, it doesn't matter what the truth is sometimes. Sometimes it's just the feels. Sometimes the vibes. Nicorakt going up to a 4th and 5th Rax with this. Once again, this is his bread and butter, I feel like, in this matchup. He loves it. I do think the balance currently on current live patch is actually very, very good. I think it is extremely good. I think the map pool was incredibly in favor of Terran. But I think overall the balance was not perfect, but very good. Shin is going to see... Well, oh, is he? Well, maybe not. That's a lot of Marines. God, this is so many Marines. Shin going Roaches, though, is very good against this kind of thing. Oh. Oh, that could have been a lot worse. They could have made Ghost 3 supply and changed almost nothing else. Yeah, and I think that probably would have fixed a lot of it. I think that would have fixed a lot of issues. Thank you, Pori. Appreciate that. I was like, oh man, that looks like a fine message. And then I had to tab out to see the rest. I understand. Big Stim coming in here. Oh, Corrosive Biles will land on one of those tanks. He will be able to take it down, but the Marines are going burr. Still, it's a pretty good concave. Link's trying to get him on the tank of the backfield. They do soften it up. It doesn't go down. One Corrosive Bile is all that's needed. Oh, man, he finally gets on top of it, but it costs him every single Ravager. More Marines showing up. Nikorak might have him here. This is very, very close. If he can get on top of this hatchery, that would be extremely good for him. Sacking all those Ravagers to kill that final tank might have actually just been too much. Medevac energy is very low. We do see 1-1 completing. The Queens are starting to run out of energy. Most of the Roaches have died. It's still very, very close. But Nikorak is going to force Shin away from this base. However, remember, this is a 2-base all-in. We all in. But more man with guns streaming forward. Is it enough, though? That's a big concave of Roaches. Siege tank is being distracted. Could have had a really good set of shots. Unfortunately, doesn't find it. This tank, he needs to target fire with the tank. Oh, it's going to be just enough for Shin to hold and to break the momentum of the push. Wow, did that ever come down to the wire? But it is Shin who will barely hold on. That was so close, but Shin makes the defense. Oh, now the Liberators are on the same position. They just get insta-biled down. Yeah, it was probably already over anyways. But Shin, bit of an exclamation point there at the end to take it. We may have a ZVZ finals. Actually, it's looking incredibly likely. With no Beyond, no Hero. Shin and Solar are, well, they're pretty good at the Vigi game. Who's the number? Oh, Nikorak was the number 4 seed. Yeah, that honestly makes sense. I do think it's fair to say that Shin and Solar are probably the 2 best players in this bracket. No Beyond, no Cure, no Clem, no Max Packs. True. No Hero. Who else? Not that Classic plays these ones, but no Classic. No Zown. No Trap. If Ghost costs 4 supply, that would be pretty nuts. I think if Ghost costs 4 supply, that would probably be going too far. The thing that sucks is that it just feels like this Ghost nerf, it's not going to have like a... Even if it solves the problem, it won't feel like it's necessarily solved the problem. If I don't know how else to describe it. It's not a flashy nerf, I guess, is the best way to put it. And I'm not saying you need a flashy nerf, but like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it seems like Terran players are have just dug their heels in and are like, no, you cannot nerf its combat. Like, it doesn't change the fact that Ghosts are still going to be the answer to just about everything Zerg can do in the late game. and that there's still going to be a really good answer against Protoss basically at all stages of the game. Now, Ghost should, like, Terran needs a late game strong unit. As everyone has always said, it would be nice if it was spread out a little bit more. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Shin. Clutched the defense. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left was so close to making it happen, but just barely didn't get it done. It is Nikorakt. In the blue. Terran armies will just be more Lib and Thor heavy now by a little bit. As opposed to Ghosts. I feel like we'll still see just as many Ghosts. Having 8 to 10 Ghosts is good. Having 12 to 20 Ghosts is bad. Honestly, yeah, if we don't see mass Ghost anymore, like mass, where like, yeah, you see like 20, 25 Ghosts. You did that to Toss. Why is that not acceptable? Nikorakt was really close to making this happen, by the way. Really, really close. I mean, they have nerfed Ghosts in multiple ways, multiple times, but the fact that they're still as good as they are should be pretty telling. That's a great snipe. Against an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, he gets a drone kill. Whew. Very nice. Now, Shin, of course, does not have to worry about a snipe on this Creep Tumor. There's that Ling speed fired up. One proposed change is making EMP slower to land is an idea. I've heard a lot of decent ideas for it. Make it so that the damage is not instant, it's over time. Make it so that it's a little bit like Storm, where it's an AoE you can get out of. Make it a slower projectile. I personally was in favor of weakening the combat stats of the Ghost in general. And after a while, I just kind of changed my tune. I still think that would be a good solution. I kind of changed my tune to something a little different, which was just change it to light. Because that's like a very simple thing. And it's a very simple thing to explain. High Templar Infestor. I mean, you might be able to dodge with a Warp Prism. The thing is, if you're going for slower EMP movement, you're not using it to solve the ZVT issue. You're using it to solve the ZVP issue. Or sorry, the TVP issue. Which is that Ghosts are just like really, really strong units against Protoss in general in terms of EMP. I honestly, if they did remove Cloak from Ghosts, that would probably solve a lot of problems too. That would probably solve the majority in, at the very least, TVZ. Sal had an interesting statement. He was saying, don't allow Ghosts to hit air. But the lore, yeah, I know that one's a funny counter argument. For me, it just feels so underwhelming that the supply is going to be the change, if that's what ends up changing. I would much prefer other things. We do see a little bit of creep being clipped back here. Shin He's always been very good with the Hydraling Bane. He is taking the backside gold base. I think this is just what Zergs are probably going to do for a while here. I mean, you don't need to take this gas. There are other better options. Spore Crawler will reposition. Oh, doesn't have the layer done yet. So this Spore being repositioned right here is a little bit precarious. He's actually going to leave the drone line very exposed. Nice job from Nikarak to punish and gets out before it becomes a problem. Meanwhile, on the other side, though, it is Shin who is on top of this Hellion run by. Can Nikarak get into a little pocket? Nope, not really. Ultimately, that's still very good for Shin, I think. Yeah, he kills all the Hellions and the Reaper. That's all the map control down. That's creep that can now flood forward with impunity. Unimpeded. And he's still on a really solid drone count, and now he's got a gold base. This map is heckin' wild. It is. Yeah, I think taking this as the gold now, yeah, it feels very difficult for Terran to punish this when you take it from this side. Oh. This does not feel like the greatest engagement for Shin. But he's able to force the lift off. Nikarak was not able to channel his inner Clem there. Snipe down like 5 Banes. Oh. Well, this isn't going to do anything. Okay. It is going to be an 8 racks. Do we have an armory? We do not. Is this just going to be a full send then? Oh. Siege tank. Smoking gun right there. Oh, there's the inner Clem. Let's go. That was some nice Baneling target fire. That's for damn sure. Obviously not easy to control 2 drops at once, but let's see how the 8 racks looks on this map. Two fired up here by Shin. That is a lot of man with gun. You can really make your army supply roar off the 8 racks. Cancel coming down on the 5th base. We got Shin moving across the map with a counterattack. Hydra's speed is about to complete. Oh, Ling counterattack. Well, that's a lot of man with gun on the reinforcement. Base is gonna fall. Is this where we pull the trigger? I don't think so. Oh, Nikarak unsieging all the tanks. This feels pretty good for Nikarak right now, I gotta say. The lack of an armory being added on at this point is a little bit troubling. Because he does need to continue to advance forward pretty aggressively if he's not going to do this. His opponent's still mining off of gold. And his opponent has 2-2 on the way. Oh, these siege tanks very unsieged. And that will be a lot of Banelings connecting before the tank siege up. Marines getting surrounded from the back. And Shin will get the engagement he is looking for. Was still a good pickup. But a lot of tanks go down. Still a lot of creep spread to work through. And 2-2 is now very close to completing. Oh, we are going to see Shin once again jumping this army. Nikarak once again getting caught on creep and unsieged. Shin still out mining his opponent by a decent margin because it's an 8 racks. He's building a 4th CC behind this and an armory and a Ghost Academy now. Okay, now this is really weird. I don't think you commit in while doing all that. That's crazy. Wow, that's a big friendly fire shot from those tanks. But a lot of creep finally getting cleaned up here. Still, this feels like Shin's got exactly what he needs to deal with this. 2-2 is now done. Medevac's almost completely out of juice. Lings and Banes are going to connect on the Marines, and Shin will shatter the push. And this time, I don't think there's anything Nikrak can do. There we go. GG gets called. And Shin will move on to the grand finals, where he will face off against the other Korean Zerg in the bracket in Solar. I remember Clem versus Cyril, Fungals hitting and Clem still getting evac'd out in time. Yes. I casted that game. I had the call on that one. Zerg patch. Heh. You know there is at least one person on YouTube who is on Reddit. He's a he's a Terran enthusiast, we'll say. Of course I know him. He's me. I'm karma farming already with the ZVZ finals. Let's go. Nice. But yeah, there is someone on Reddit who is, they're a big Maru fanboy. And yeah, they go a little bit hard. They go a little bit hard. And they're calling this a Zerg patch, and it's like, mate, I don't know what to tell you about this one. Not sure if any of these new temporary permanent substitute cups have had a ZVZ finals yet or no. That is a good question. I feel like at least one of them has, but I'm not certain. Shin Byun, Estrella Trap. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we got to run Adge. This is going to be a best of 5 grand finale. Get that Gamba in. The Gamba. Yeah, there's a lot of balance complaining. Like, balance, genuine whining. Like, everyone. And everyone is balance whining, too. At this point, as much as anything, I'm whining about the whining. Clem Max Pax Shameless, Clem Byun Clem, Clem Gerald, Max Pax Clem Byun, Clem Max Pax Clem Max Pax. Actually, how many? Okay, that's 3, 4. 5. 5 out of the 10 KSRs have been... 5 out of the 10 KSRs have been... What do you call it? Clem Max Packs. All right, let's get into it. I think this EVZ is going to be entertaining, yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Shin in the red. For the extractor trick hatch first, and his opponent spawning down to the bottom left for Falcons. It is Solar. In the blue. Balance would be easier if players weren't quite as stupidly fast and good. That is very true. That is very true. The maps are a bit imba for Terran, but that is mostly it. Are you talking about on current patch? Because I think on current patch, they're more than a bit imbo for Terran. I think they're extremely Terran favored. I don't know that we've seen a map pool that has been as heavily favored in a matchup in Legacy of the Void as this map pool is for Terran. Yeah, I don't think so. Now, it's weird because this is a 9-map pool. Can't remember a worst map pool in recent memory. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I think probably Dream Pool is probably the worst one we've had since then. And what was that, 2019? Three to four maps that are 60+% win rate for TVZ. Is that true, actually? Oh, my God. Bring Daybreak back and I'll be happy. That was in Dreampool. God, that was such a crazy map. We thought it was so good because it was like a map where you could theoretically take a third. And it was like if someone proposed Daybreak now, they would be like, I don't even think they would get like top 50 in the TLMC. There could be 52 maps and they wouldn't get top 50. It didn't have rocks at the third. True. That's why I'm thinking literally. Yeah. Oh my God. Freestyle tends to be Terran favored for some reason. It doesn't have to be, though. Okay, Evo Chamber first from Shin. He is playing a 2-base build. We do have a third hatch coming in from Solar. He did cancel his Ling speed, whereas Shin, he has continued to make Ling speed here. Are we going to see a big Ling flood now? There we go, 10 Lings on the way. It is very common for the Korean players to cancel Ling speed when they see their opponent doing a 2-base opener, especially off of an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. And Shin is going to look for a kill on his opponent's third. And I don't know that Solar's going to be able to stop him. It's pretty far away. He doesn't have any roaches in production. I think Shin's going to kill this third, and I think that's going to put him into... Well, will it put him into a decent spot? Oh, he's going to find a drone. That's really, really nice. Shin is, of course, droning behind this. There was a... What was that on the other side? A couple Lings, it looks like. Now, can he get anything more? Maybe? No, he's not going to commit. He forced an extra Evo morph, but it wasn't anything more than that. Good job from Solar to make sure this is an Overlord. Shin didn't check, but he obviously absolutely could have. You think Shin's going to 2-0 Solar? It is a best of 5, but it's possible. This is why the safe play is just canceling Baneling Nest, not speed. I agree. I agree. I think you can cancel speed, but I think if you do it every game, you're going to have something like this happen to you pretty consistently. Oh, Solar actually cancels the Ravager more if he says, I want the money back. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Shin? He still started his +1 missile faster. Solar will have roach speed advantage for a while, but if you can't be aggressive with it, it's not actually the biggest of deals. And these Lings are going to keep him at home at least for a little while. Shin should... Well, actually, no, Shin is not saving up money for +2 missile. Solar did add the second Evo, and he did get a very fast +1 Carapace. Carapace much, much faster than +2 missile. Oh my God, Shin's attacking again. Hello? He did build a lot of queens here. Is this really smart or really dumb? I can't tell. Well, Solar's supply block, so clearly it's very smart, and he's going to supply block him even more. This is without roach speed, but Solar is going for 2-1, and that is not so great for him. Transfuse is really going to be powerful. Oh my god, the Biles just did like 300 damage. 360 maybe. But is it even going to matter? Shin's so far ahead in army supply now. Yeah, this actually is going to work. Oh my god, these Biles. It doesn't even matter though. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Damn, this timing from Shin. Oh my god. This got in and hit like a truck. Hit like a truck. Solar needed to cancel these upgrades and, I don't know, build spines? Damn. Well done. The face punch worked really, really well. Face puncher. I'm addicted to you. That was more of just that was just a game. That was just a game of SC2 between two wild and very aggressive Zergs. Gonna use that Shin build. I mean, I do like the... There's a few things I like about it. It's a wild build. I would just like to use that Shin execution. I would just like to be better at the video game overall. Just do more things well. Should have base +3 armor. It's a good idea. It's a great idea. You want more of Boanan versus Han Mono? That would be pretty funny. Pretty fun, pretty funny. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Shin. In the red. He went with a 14 Overlord. He's been doing this a lot lately. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Falcons Solar. In the blue. It's still so weird to me. And look at that. Shin sends his drone a little bit late now. For the new timing. So did Solar, actually. They both sent it just a teensy bit late. It's going to take a long time to get used to the fact that it's 275 now instead of 300. Actually, I had a moment today where somebody canceled their hatch and they got plus, I think it was 217 back. And I was just... Or it was like, no, 219? 219 maybe? So you get back 3/4 of the minerals. Was it 207? Was it 207? Oh, yeah, you wouldn't... Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah. Yes. Because it's minus 25 divided by... Or multiplied by 0.75. So you're subtracting 18. So 225 minus 18, 207. Yeah. Add in Steps of War. Nice. Bum. 100% random map tournament? Oh my god. That would be crazy. Metalopolis only close air spawns? That would be really funny. What would that even look like? Oh, actually, Zerg would get 8 racks every game on close air. Oh, yeah. Siege tanks? Oh my god, they would be so strong. Forget about it. Oh, Solar is going to be going for a little bit of a Ling Flood here. I say a little bit, but it is a hefty Ling Flood. Going to be a Baneling Nest behind this. Nope, Roach Warren. Okay. Shin. Yeah, I think he's going to lose this hatch. He is building his own Lings. Well, maybe not. Shin's actually, never mind. Shin's just responding quite appropriately, and he's got these Lings in the back in order to morph into Banes. He did take a lot of damage on this hatch. The queens are there. Solar. Okay, he sees the Baneling morph, and this is not a fight he wants to take. Not right now. More Lings show up and kind of change the math a little bit with 3 queens here, though. And this is just fine for Shin. Excellent defense so far. Yeah, that was great. I was thinking maybe that might have been a hatch that was in trouble, but no, not at all. Shin trivialized that. Solar is getting into his own roaches here. And Shin's going to see the Roach Warren. As well as gets a good idea of the drone count. And sees a couple roaches pop out. That's good information. Now, will Shin go for his own big counterattack with the Roach Ling Bane? Which is oh so powerful. Solar. Oh, he doesn't see a whole lot of information at the natural. Someone just pinged. Was it Solar pinging? Did Shin ping? Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Shin getting across the map. Oh, my God. That was almost a massive Baneling detonation. Oh. Really great Ling Bane control here. Out of Shin. Nice Ravager Morph to save that one Roach, but that was still very well done by Shin, I would say. He got a little bit of scouting information. That was some exquisite micro out of Shin. He is playing very well today. I mean, Solar's attacks versus Estrella were top tier today, but Shin is playing really, really well. Solar added on his own second gas and has been building nothing but roaches. Shin, meanwhile, has droned up quite a bit and is up to 46 drones. And also added a third gas, +1 missile on the way. No layer. He could afford it. He has not gone for it. It's going to take a while to bile down these babies. Oh. Ooh, scouting no additional drones here is very good information. And yeah, now he's going to see all the roaches. This is so good for Shin. He actually cancels +1 missile. I think he probably could have let it keep going, but I don't blame him one bit for canceling it. He recognizes how committed this truly is, and it is very committed. He's got enough roaches, though, to keep pace. The main thing is he just needs to keep his Banes alive in order for the Lings of Solar to not be able to get on top of them. This is very good on paper for Shin right now. Solar, though, is getting in on the right side with some Lings. And Shin is not dealing with those Lings particularly well. Drones will pull into the fight now. Corrosive Biles force a lot of lost DPS, but it's still going to be a good enough concave for Shin. And even as 6 drones went down, Solar's still down 4 workers. He's going to start droning up now behind this, but Shin defends. Solar got enough damage to be able to macro out of this. I was going to say, how long does it take for Shin to rebuild that +1 missile? And the answer is not very long. Wait, Solar, did he just cancel the Evo? No, he didn't. He just canceled the layer. He finished up an Evo, started up a layer, instead says, no, we're going again. Huh. Maybe he was wary of dying to a counterattack? Both players just committing so hard to the army. God, this is, we talk about a knife fight in a phone booth to describe ZVZ. This, I would say, fits the bill pretty well. Both players beginning to mine out of their main bases. But if nothing else happens and Shin finish up this +1 missile, that is going to be such a huge deal. Solar will be able to find a couple of these roaches. Ravager morph. There they are. Nice job. Right at the last second, too. Oh, but that's a lot of lings coming in here. And that will be a full envelopment. That is a lot of roaches that are going to go down, and there's no answer for Shin. Oh, that was really, really good for Solar. And all of a sudden, now he might be able to get in before that +1 missile completes. Shin, did he just sneak across the map with this? He sure did. Drones and Queen going to pull away from this base just as more drones are flooding in. On the other side, +1 missile going to complete in a moment. And that will be a big swing in terms of power. But target fire on the hatchery, he gets the kill. Solar does need to get out of here, though. He's going to stand and fight. Corrosive Biles actually do clip a couple of roaches at the backside. These Corrosive Biles, though, easily dodged. Solar needed to get away a little bit earlier, but he's overstayed his welcome. Lings on the other side of the map will get deflected, but it means the Queens are not injecting. However, injects are not the big problem right now for Solar. He just doesn't have much money. Oh, man, that is pretty wild. Meanwhile, Lings somehow slip into the main. They're going to be able to find quite a few drones here. I love the hold position. Able to get 6 drones. I think this is still... I think if Shin can get across the map, he can still just win the game. But Solar does have this Ling counterattack set up. Ooh, Baneling's morphing in for Shin. This is a little bit scary. Lings will get cleaned up. This will get dealt with. This will get dealt with. Solar is still a ways away from completing his own +1 missile. He needs to just defend. Corrosive Bile's not going to connect. Oh, but on the other side, 1 Corrosive Bile from Shin kills a Ravager of Solar. It is very, very close transfuse. He does have this 1 Queen off creep, and that is very unfortunate for Solar. That could have been a transfuse on a Ravager. Oh, it's still so close, but it looks like Solar is just barely going to have enough to hold. And behind this, he's now got a 13-worker lead. Shin's still so close to breaking through. Even now, it's so damn close. But I think just barely, by the skin of his teeth, Solar is going to make the hold happen. He will lose this base. And now now it goes back the other way. But it is Solar with a lot more drones. He finishes up his +1 missile. And I think that's going to be too much now. He's flooding in these Lings, but yeah, no, there's way too many roaches here for Solar. We're going to see GG in a moment. There it is. You can tell when the players stop microing. Damn, that came down to the wire. Down to the wire. God, that was a scrap. That was a very, very close scrap. A scrappy battle. Ba bum bum bum. Mistake I saw is that Shin retreated the Lings that were attacking Solar's hatchery too early and then tried to take the hatchery but failed. It would depend on when you're talking about. But in a fight like that, it's so difficult to read the game correctly. So easy to misread it. That it's hard to say exactly where the biggest issue is. But that was a cool game regardless. Very exciting, very fun. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Game & Gladiator Shin. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Falcons. It is Solar. In the blue. And once again, a 14 Overlord for Shin into that 16 hatch. Whereas just a more standard 13 Overlord into 16 hatch. Shin just seems to like this. And that's fine. Maybe not optimal. But I've seen him get faster, like, pull timings. I've seen him get faster. In this case, we see faster extractor timing. I think it depends a little bit on the worker micro, but I think there is potential to what he's doing. That was a very entertaining game. Super, super scrappy. I do really enjoy those kinds of ZVZs. Where it's just like a really razor's edge. Both players with incomplete information. They've both kind of committed to an all-in. And neither one of them wants to be the one who makes the mistake and over drones, but they also don't want to be the one that under drones and their opponent sneaks up in the worker count. That's why you see constant scouting. That's why you see constant skirmishing, because you have to know what your opponent's doing, and if you don't, you're gonna find yourself in big trub. Those are the kind of ZVZs that I really enjoy. Roach ZVZ just doesn't appeal to me, is my issue with this mirror. Yes, but that is why I enjoy that kind of a game. That wasn't Roach versus Roach. That was Ling Bane versus Ling. Roach Ling Bane versus Roach Ling. Constant Ling counterattacks. Like, that was so much more dynamic than just Roach Ravager versus Roach Ravager. Or Roach versus Roach, you know? There was a lot more subtlety and nuance to that, where both players were very much in the dark for certain periods. They were both good with their scouting, but it's never easy to make the right call in a ZVZ because the production is so explosive. The Connoisseur ZVZ. Only for me. I'm the weirdo that likes those ultra aggressive ZVZs. A lot of people don't, but I'm like, nah, they're fun. Shin now going to be the one putting on a lot of pressure. This time, though, with Ling Bane. Solar does have a Roach Warren started behind this as a part of the wall. He's also got Bane's defensively. Oh, first Bane does not get the biggest connection. Not a terrible one, but not an amazing one either. Bane's trying to slip into the natural. Shin. Oh. Did those Banes just get canceled? Oh, that's really nice if true. Oh, gotta be careful about these Banes. Overlord is being hunted, but it will escape. Overall, it's a good defense from Solar, but it's not like you cannot build any units. Losing that Bane, by the way, that does kind of suck. Oh. Scout on the other side of the map. Did see this one gas. That is very good information. Well, that should be a dead Overlord, unless he goes to inject right away. Do kind of wish Mutiling Bane was more viable ZVZ. I mean, I just wish Mutiling Bane was more viable ZVT. That's what I wish. Oh, can he bait him into the Baneling? Oh, almost, but not quite. Shin was on top of it. Both players once again going to this potentially very aggressive mid game without any... Well, honestly, at this point, you would just call this a very extended early game. Solar did add the third gas. He is building nothing but roaches. Shin has droned up by 10, but he needs to stop. He needs to stop droning. He cannot build more. If he builds any more, he is going to be in big trouble. I wish mutas were viable, I guess. Yeah, it's tricky because, like, in Heart of the Swarm, they were really, really strong before Anion Pulse Crystals became a thing. Like, I remember, or wait, no, was Anion Pulse Crystals a thing in Heart of the Swarm? When did Jaedong just, like, every game go mass Muta Switch and beat, like, he had, like, a 75% win rate versus Protoss or something? It is going to be a big Roach Ravager attack here. Oh, Ling's getting it on top of these units. Baneling's not into the fight in time. Corrosive Bile will get dodged, but there's a lot of Lings on top of this. This is looking very promising for Solar. He's got more Lings flooding across the map. Drones pull into this, but a couple Banelings are there to stop them. Spinecrawler, though, is getting some good value. Oh, this is very, very close. Corrosive Bile's finally going to land on this one spine. Will help take it down. I think Solar's just barely got enough to break through. Drones pulling into the fight, but they are ineffectual to say the very least. And, oh, these... Ah, man, this is so close. Oh, okay. Those Biles were very close to connecting as well. It looks like we are going to see a defense from Shin. Solar continuing to commit, though. And Shin added a couple drones back on. It actually has evened the worker count at 40-40. 40-40, as the great Golden would say. What are your odds? 40-40. Two queens did die for Shin. Solar lost one of his. Was that on a counterattack? I'm not sure. But he's adding one now. Roach Speed. If Roach Speed completes, that's going to be a big problem for Solar. Nice spread on the Overlords. Nope, this one's going down. Yeah, you got to be moving away almost instantly. You can dodge Corrosive Biles with an Overlord, just like that. But you got to be moving away just about instantly. Overseer does see no layer. Honestly, Solar can pick off so many Overlords here. But the Roach Speed being done is a problem for him. For Solar. And it is going to complete right about now. There it kicks in. Just as the fight kicks off. Lings are going to come in from the back. There is another spine here. Solar needs to back away, but I don't know if he can back away. Well, the Lings can... Oh my God. What just... Shin, what the hell? He just got blasted by those Biles after the fight. He just, like, kind of wandered back into them. That was not supposed to happen. I think he was distracted by the Lings at his third. Solar, you got to get home. You got to just beeline it home. Ooh, but Shin starts a Spire. That is a nice Spire, I think. That is a very handy-dandy Spire. The layer of Solar was started rather quickly once he saw the Roach Speed. Queens are indeed still more expensive. Roach Speed and +1 missile will time out very, very well together for Solar. But is that going to be enough for him to actually do anything to get in before the mutas complete? The answer does not look like yes. We got Overlord Speed on the way. Solar, he's going to scout that Spire. Seeing it that late... Okay, Hydra Den goes down. Yeah, it needs to be something that is a strong response. I do still think I like Solar's position. But these mutas, they're going to be a little bit tough to deal with. Spores are lower HP than they used to be. They still have the plus biological, right? Overseer does confirm Muta's made. Yeah? Okay. And Spore number shots versus Muta hasn't changed? No. Spores still wreck Mutas. Oh, he did finish Overlord speed, but he actually didn't pull the Overlords back. Not all of them. Shin does not have +1 missile. Oh, that is not a lot of Hydras here. Oh my god, he's going to lose 2 almost instantly. That's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive. Oh, he loses another one. Did lose 1 Muta for that, so it wasn't free. Then counterattack will get deflected. +2 missile on the way. Lurker Den. And this is going to be a high-yield gas that will only need 150 minerals mined out. That's still so wild to me that that's a thing. It is going to be a huge Roach Ravager attack coming in from Shin. 4th base was taken on the bottom side. Did he get a drone there? I think he might have. I can't believe this game stabilized. What a great matchup these two are for each other. Oh, loses 1 Muta. Is that worth it to lose a Muta for a couple drones here? Normally, I'd say absolutely not. Although he did get 2 more. But he might be trying to trade out supply for this big timing. The problem is, Lurkers are already out. Lurky boys already out. And there's at least a couple of them in position here. Well, really actually only 2 sort of. What? Oh man, you do not want to attack in here. Still, he will find. Well, he finds both of them. He's going to take down the base. Did Shin stay around? Well, it's not even staying around. He needs to stick around for a little bit at least. He could back away now. He does get a cancel on that hatch. +207 is so fucking weird, man. So weird. It's breaking my brain. Shin needs to get out of here now. Helmsman, take us out of orbit. Now. I know that it's scary because your opponent has lurkers, but attacking into lurkers is not going to win you any games. Shin is adding his own infestation pit now. He does have his own +2 missile on the way, but +2 missile just completed for Solar. If Solar went across the map right this minute, I don't know that Shin would even have a chance of defending. Not realistically. I think his best chance would be a base trade. But as it stands, if he can find the lurkers out of position. Oh, corrosive biles. Okay, they do get dodged. That is a lot of biles. And oh my god, oh, the changeling trap. Oh, he just caught a bunch of units. He's gonna get another base snipe. Okay, wow. Wow, Shin making moves. He's gonna move into the lurkers. Not sure if that's the best move. Getting concaved on super, super hard. But it's the income. It's the income. Shin has gutted his opponent's economy. And now he enjoys a 4 base to 2. Now 4 base to 3 advantage once again. Still, if you cannot kill the player with lurkers and they get up to enough lurkers. Well, we're on 3 lurkers. That's not enough yet. If we get up to enough lurkers, Roach Hydra or Roach Ravager armies just do nothing. Nothing. But we're not there yet. In fact, we're not even particularly close to there yet. He is getting up towards range. He needs a minimum of 8 lurkers. Solar trying to cover all of his bases. Here's the thing that the Mutas did. They killed off all of the vision. Solar is about to get blindsided again by this Roach Ravager force, and now he has once again claimed this ramp. Oh, this is such good positioning for Shin. He's got to be careful about these lurkers. We'll take down 1. with the Biles. But, oh, man, look at that. Even just a few Lurker Spines connecting with a Roach Ravager army, and it disappears rather quickly. I still think Shin's in a good spot. He is going to take down the base again. He's got to be careful, though. He's getting a little bit reckless with his units. Solar might just go for it. Oh. Adaptive Talon's not yet done. Ooh, losing even a single Lurker is a big, big deal. Grabs a Lurker, grabs a Hydra. I know that a 50 army, 60 army supply lead even is so much, but if you get like 8 Lurkers up on your opponent's base, well, okay, it's going to turn into a base trade. Are there any Lurkers to morph at home? The answer is no. And in this case, I much favor this for Shin. Much, much prefer it. Even gets another Lurker right there. There's only 4 on the field. This is them. Oh, if he loses even 1, that would be a bit of a disaster here. No, Shin's got this. Yeah, there it is. GG. That was a pretty good GG timing call for me. I'm just gonna pat myself on the back there. That's a Heh. Well done by Shin. He managed that really well. The anti-caster curse. Every once in a while. Gotta connect a game. Professional yapper. Exactly. Professional. I feel like if Solar had built a few more Lurkers a little bit faster, or if he had seen the army coming in on the towards the third base the first time or even the second time, would have been a very different story. Shin is playing really, really well. Maybe these are actually just casted from replay. Makes sense. Makes sense. I would go so far as to say it's the only thing that makes sense. Wow, 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 wow. He's just loading up replays. Exactly. You got me. I've been found out. Found out again. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Game and Gladiators. It's Shin. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Falcon Solar. In the blue. He confessed. From the super secret chat channel. Oh, shit. I actually think Phoenix Wars has just as much skill as Muta vs. Muta. Well, after seeing Max Pax play it, I think Phoenix Wars has a ton of skill. It's got a lot of skill to it. Like, the macro is really, really precise, and the micro you can pull off with the Phoenixes is really good as well, like really high level. Like, Max Pax figured out a way to micro your Phoenixes so that they're always facing forward, so that they shoot faster. He also figured out exactly when to target fire Phoenixes. It is extremely snowbally, yeah. Yeah, Max Packs changed my mind about Phoenix Wars. Yeah, Max Packs he's so exciting to watch. He is my favorite Protoss player. And honestly, maybe Max Packs' brain has changed my mind on, like, maybe it's had too big of an influence on Protoss balance, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Because he's so good. And he legit makes every other Protoss, at least in, like, PvT and PvP, look like they're just in a class below. It's nutty. And it's nutty that no one else can do one gate expand in PvP. Like, no one. Like, the only person that can actually compete with him in the macro games in Phoenix vs. Phoenix is Showtime. He is the only one that can consistently do it. And even then, I still favor Max Packs at minimum 55-45, probably 60-40. Hero PvP not solid? It's not that his PvP isn't solid. It's that in Phoenix vs. Phoenix Wars, I would favor Max Packs maybe 90-10 versus Hero. Maybe 80-20. Maybe 80-20. In PvP in general, not necessarily. In PvP in general, I'd say maybe 65-35. Hey, thank you, Super Extra, for the gifted sub. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, Showtime's a very good Phoenix player. Okay, Solar is going to be going for the double gas. Roachling Bane. He did actually get up to a quite a bit higher worker count. How is he just up 8 workers? Did Shin get supply blocked and I missed it? Huh. Or did Solar just manage to get a greedier opening? Doesn't really seem like it. Like, well, I mean, obviously he did, but doesn't seem like he... Yeah, Shin must have gotten supply locked and I missed it or something. Her? Because, like, nothing else is different. I guess... Was this going to be a fake layer? He did get +1 missile. I'm confused. Shin is loading up as though he's doing a big attack right now. I think the layer is just fake. This is very, very bizarre. Feels like a missed inject or supply drop block. Exactly, it does. I was gonna say, I don't think I've played Ophidian at all on ladder unless it was on like a barcode or something. Okay, Solar building a Nidus Worm. Well, this is quite funny because Solar's all-inning a Muta play, but Shin is just all-inning off of Hatch Tech +1 missile. This is more or less a build order counter, actually, in favor of Solar. Those are big Baneling detonations, but it's on Roaches. Is that enough? Banelings are going to finish up for Solar. Yeah, no, Solar holds this easy. This is easy peasy for Solar. +1 missile and Roach speed going to complete. Yeah, this is going to game 5. Very unfortunate for Shin. That's a little bit of suffering from success. He's like, oh, the mutas worked really well for you last game. I think you're going to go for them again. Let me do a build that's designed to kill mutas. And it just so happened that that build is the very same kind of thing that absolutely crushes the all-in Shin was doing. Thoughts on Olima League being back to? That's amazing. Really, really cool. Bum, 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 bum. I'm very happy about that. It's a little bit unfortunate because on it's on just one website. What is the thing? Bum, 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 bum. Chiswick, that's the one. Chiswick. All right, we're going to get into game in just a moment. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it's very cool that the Olima League is coming back. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Shin in game number 5. And his opponent forcing that decisive game 5 for Team Falcons. It's Solar. In the blue. And it's on Amygdala. Amygdala. So they didn't want to play Hecate. I am really happy that we're seeing all the new maps. Is there anything that we haven't seen of the new maps? I feel like I've seen all 6 of them reasonably frequently. It has been, yeah, it has been cool to see the mind games of these two players and the way their build orders have matched up against one another. Very nifty. Any plans to cast Olima League matches from replay? Only if it was above board to get them. But I think the whole point is that they want, you know, these matches cast only on that that platform. And I would never betray the like spirit of that. Especially with how kind and how awesome Olivia has been. Like she's a great member of the scene and just a really, really stand-up person. So I would never betray her like intention. But I mean, if she makes them available, then yeah, I'll absolutely cast some of them. Wardy said they could be done after, if I recall correctly. I mean, if that's true, then yeah, I'll probably take a cheeky peek. All right, what do we have so far from both players? Both going to be going for the Baneling Nest. Oh, quick Evo from Solar. He's getting a little bit greedy here in this one. Looks like Shin did get the first Ling kill. Is he going to try and put on any pressure? If he did, if it was a Ling Bane commitment to aggression, this would be tough to defend. Shin kind of ambushing the Lings there, but Solar with a very quick response. It is the fast +1 Carapace, and that's a pretty strong way of playing. You can get a lot done with some early timings here. Roach Warren started up for Shin. Bit of an awkward position for this creep tumor. It actually, I think this wall in general is just kind of awkward for Shin. I think he can drop an Evo here and it's fine. Oh. That will be a dead Ling, but it does get a scout of the natural. Sees the second gas. Both of them going for that second gas. No, Overlord is 2 more hits. Hit. Does get it. Nice job from Sola. There's the Roaches in production. Solar. Oh, actually, hang on. Now he's the one who's down in drones, but seems like he does want to go very aggressive. Maybe just building enough drones to saturate that gas at the natural. Actually, pretty much that, yeah. Yeah. Solar is going for it. Shin building more drones here. Okay, he started building roaches now, but that +1 missile is not going to help him. He needs spines. Oh, man, this skirmish on the top side. Very close to big Baneling detonations. Oh, he baited it. He baited him. That's it. Just call the series now. It's over. He baited the manual detonation. That was kind of dope. Now, that's a little bit awkward for Solar, seeing this number of roaches. Do you still commit? If you don't, you're down a lot of a lot of drones. Banelings are going to try and morph in. There's no +1 melee or missile yet. +1 missile started up for Solar behind all this. Drones will pull into the fight. It will be a good start for Solar, but these Lings are now very clumped up. Concave is very good for Solar, but there's just so many more roaches for Shin. And you talk about build over counters. Well, Shin, by getting the drone setup, the drone timing that he did, I would say he is very well prepared for this. If not a build over counter, it is definitely an exquisite defense and exactly what he needed. And Shin just built a crap ton of drones. That basically just iced this game. Yeah. Bunch of drones being created by Shin. Solar will never be able to catch up now in a reasonable way. Shin is supply blocked at 122, but it's not the worst supply block. Well, okay, it's actually, that actually was kind of a rough one. That was kind of rough, but it's still a massive lead, a monster lead for Shin. Solar is droning up very nicely himself behind it. But, I mean, when one player has a drone lead and they both drone, that block almost evens it. Almost with a lowercase almost. It was a much bigger block than I realized initially. But it's still a significant advantage for Shin. Oh, Changeling. Does get blocked. Solar needs counter damage to remain competitive. I think he actually needs to defend. Oh, both players going Spire. Spire Scout did get denied for both of them. Solar does have 1-1, and it will be 1-1 versus 2-0. But if both players go Muta, and it is Solar with more gas, he can still win this game. 100%. But here's the problem. He sees this number of roaches. He's going to want to build a lot of his own roaches. Oh, this is funny. He's just kind of... I think this is defensive as much as anything. Just to let him defend his own gold. Oh, no, what am I saying? It's also to let him attack his opponent's gold. Oh, this was one of my favorite things to watch. Oh, this is going to be a scout. Will it? Oh, yeah, it will. Oh, yeah, it will. There's the scout. Funnily enough, this gold base is actually being taken to enable the gas mining. As much as anything. Solar fires up the +1 flyer attacks. Both players are now powering hard on the Mutas. It will come down to who micros the Mutas better. As they do have very similar numbers. You want your own roaches to soak the damage, but you don't want to lose so badly in the roach fight that you get overwhelmed on the ground and then lose out on a bunch of gas mining. Oh, targeting that gas down is very nice. Solar is really in trouble here. But once again, he should not have been able to do anything in this game. And so just being alive at this point is already... Well, it's quite a good thing for him, to say the very least. But he is losing a lot of workers. Counterattack of roaches on the left side. Oh, there's actually a spore crawler done here for Shin. Oh, a little bit of an awkward rally on those roaches. This is a messy, messy game right now. Solar's best chance is probably to try and take a fight just before his opponent's +1 attack is kicked in, when his attack has kicked in. Carapace is much better than +1 flyers. Oh, better fight, I think, there for Shin. Oh, no, they both lose too. So it's actually even. Oh, that was much better for Solar. Solar's got to retreat, though. He needs to use these mutas to defend. Well, actually, hang on. He might have enough here. Yes, he will. Solar will push this back. Oh, my goodness. Is Solar actually doing it here? There's a muta on the right side just chilling there for Shin. And now, yeah, there is. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, it's still 6-6. What the hell? It is a muta lead, though. Shin has been able to mine more gas more consistently. Solar, though, is starting to work his way into the middle. Oh, is this the fight? I don't know. There's a lot of roaches underneath to soak for the mutas. Oh, and that one muta of Solar getting caught here. It is Shin who's got a little bit more. And he will overwhelm. Solar will win on the ground. But does it matter when you lose in the air? The answer is no. It does not. May lead to a few drones going down. Will lead to some lost mining time. But it will not lead to a Solar victory. 23 mutas to 5. This one will not go in the favor of Solar. It will be Shin who wins this one. Okay, that's a little bit jank. Why are those there? Transfuse. There's just too many mutas. Too many mutas. At this point, it would take a tragic throw from Shin to lose it. And he is not gonna. It takes a lot of spores to beat mutas. In those numbers, it takes, like, way too many spores. Way more than he could build. I just got really tired all of a sudden, like, ooh, a little bit lightheaded. Which is fortunate in terms of timing, because that is the end of the tournament. Well done by Shin. A super scrappy ZBZ series. Very entertaining. No, yeah, Muta is very uncommon. And Muta versus Muta in ZBZ, way, way more uncommon. Like, almost never happens. And it almost never happens on even footing either. And even that was not exactly even footing. That was an advantage for Shin going into it. Very, very close. Tiny advantage. But it was enough. Payday for Shin fans? Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Wow, Mute has won 2 games in a best of 5. Nice. Hey, thank you, Glarfunkel. That's a fun name. Oh man, I want to play a video game. Vidya game. I may play one on current patch. Hardcore WoW Classic. True. Oh, hoodie. Hoodie. Oh. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Pardon me. Reminder that it is my birthday this Friday. So I'm going to be doing a birthday stream. Also, there's going to be a battle poker event tomorrow night at 8 p.m. EST. I don't know who I'm competing against, but that should be fun. I do need to learn a little bit about battle poker, so that'll be cool. And then what else? Thursday is going to be an OSC King of the Hill, and then I will be playing a sponsored game. That's going to be fun. It's an ant-based RTS. I got to plan out what I'm going to do on Friday for the birthday stream. I was thinking about running a little tournament. Twas thinking about it. Fur day. Yep. Right. Ooh.
Not good luck, have fun, and
oh,
beat 'em,
ZVZ.
probably.
You say cheese them, they're probably gonna cheese us.
Minerals now, get them. Not enough minerals.
Oh, I accidentally double droned. Looks like I'm the Shin now. Look at me.
Spawn. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
In before I get a 112 pool timing. With the 14 Overlord.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
That was like 113 and a half, so not exactly. Ghost River, obviously, very short rush distance map. So something crazy is very much on the table. Oh. Spotted his second Overlord. That's kind of irrelevant because I've already seen what's going on.
You made another queen. Nice. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals, now! Get them! Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Evolution complete.
Ah, there we go.
Minerals, now! Get not enough energy. Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough. Our army be scrapping.
Wow, this did not go according to plan. Oh, okay, we're fine.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Gas, buddy. Come on, we need gas. Your forces are under attack. Get them. Our army be scrapping. Not enough. It can't do that. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more. Your forces are under attack. Our army be. You made another queen. Nice. We need more sky elephants. I mean, over there. Your not forces enough are under energy. Attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Am I being too greedy right now?
Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough energy.
Hey, they're gonna raid a pig.
More energy. Gas.
Very impressive run from Piggy tonight.
Not enough energy. We're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Insufficient Vespine gas.
We held the cheese. in this game, but I think we're getting...
Our
Oh.
army be scrapping. We hooked this Not out. Enough energy.
Potentially cheddared again.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas. Unacceptable command. Minerals now.
As I just leave all my overlords completely
minerals.
exposed.
Minerals now. Spawn more. The minerals have up and gone. Gas, buddy. Come on, we need gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas. Mineral field.
Yeah, we're fine.
And they're
GG.
out of here.
Oh. Oh, wow. 43 drones, jeez. GG. That's funny how roach speeds were very similarly timed. He had a really bad anti-timing there. If he had hit with +1 missile and roach speed, that might have gone very differently. I realistically should have had this Evo chamber hotkeyed, and I should have canceled it when I saw the attack coming in. Professional Yapper too strong. This time we were too strong. Just this time, though. Feels good. What was the situation after the first attack? Yeah, we were good. I mean, the defense was not good. The defense, we very nearly botched it. What's your MMR? I'll show you in a moment. Like 4.9 or something? 48.63. It's been better. But it's not terrible. Certainly not the worst it's been. There are times where I play much better, and many more times where I play much worse. I dare you to get 5K. Would love to. Would love to. Oh, same guy?
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
I have not played any... I actually haven't played even a single game on the PTR yet.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
I'm gonna guess, though, the maps are already quite a bit better for Zerg in ZVT, just because they're not this current map pool.
Minerals now. Not enough minerals.
But we'll see. We'll see.
Minerals now.
Oh, that was a 112 pool timing. Nice. The
Not enough
dream.
minerals.
Oh, he is going... Well, we'll see what he's going. You can still be pull first. Or gas pull. And if we see a late hatch, then I'm going to assume it's exactly that. All right.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
I'm going to stay on 2 bases for a little bit longer.
A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping.
Okay, looks like we're fine.
Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Actually, we're going to do this.
Not enough energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
This feels
Minerals
like
now. Our army
illegal
be scrapping.
mutas.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Which is to say, mutas that are so fast that they're illegal.
Not enough minerals. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough energy.
Okay, he did not drop the creep tumor here.
Spawn more overlords.
I think I am super... Okay, no, we're not. Oh.
Not enough minerals.
Oh. He's going very far forward. How did I miss the roach warren? Not really sure what I can do from this position.
Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them.
Oh, we should probably attack the enemy units there as opposed to my own hatchery.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Minerals now. Get him! Not enough mineral.
Well, I'm impressed that we held that,
Minerals now.
but we are quite
Get 'em.
obviously dead.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough minerals.
The roach attack didn't work. Let's try another roach attack.
Minerals now.
Exactly.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Not enough minerals.
I mean, he's got roach speed too, which is a big problem
A
for
crit
us.
tumor is under attack. It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals.
If we were to somehow steal this
Unacceptable
game,
command.
this would be one of the biggest
Minerals now.
pocket
Get 'em.
pickings of all time.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
He could have just A-moved us there. But instead he went
Mineral
for...
field depleted. You made another queen. Nice. The minerals have not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Instead he went for a snipe.
Our army not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Rude.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Ah, dodged.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Can we... Oh my god, Bios? Hello? Okay. I guess not.
Now. Get them.
Yeah, we were dead. Yeah, 100 supply. That's funny. Yeah, there was absolutely no way I was ever gonna win that. Absolutely no chance. Bum, 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 bum. Where did he build the roach horn? I must have missed it with the lings. He built it at 3:30. I must have just missed it. Yeah, I was sure that was Mutus. But very foolish of me. Very foolish. When you make assumptions, things can oftentimes go poorly for you. Don't even know what accent that is. Oh. Hmm. Sounded like a poor man's Viking. It was pretty good. Pretty close. All right, we're just going to jam out with one more game, I think. And we'll call it a day. Call it a night. As it is well past night. Oh, I really hope this isn't Brazil server. I was listening to, okay, good. East. Nice.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
I was thinking of doing, Roach Ravager Ling Bane, Roach Ling Bane. Instead I did
Minerals
Roach Ravager
now.
Ling.
Get him. Not enough minerals.
Which is not so great against +1 missile speed Roach. Three ZBZs. Does Perhark, I feel like he might 13-12 pretty frequently.
Minerals now. Get him. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get him.
13-12 in a meter usually.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, that sounds very familiar. So you'll get to see an excellent example of how not to defend a 13-12 in that case. Most likely. Ah, there we go. Well, the good thing is I saw it early enough to bank larva.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. You made another queen. Nice.
I think we're still fine here because I didn't build spines, right?
Minerals now. Get them.
This was slow lanes. Hang on, I'm gonna counterattack.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on creep.
Well, I obviously should have
Yeah, you
droned
need to
during
put
all
that on
that.
the purple stuff.
Now we're in a pretty awkward spot.
It can't do that. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Spawn more. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
This is super turbo greedy what we're doing here. You might even say turbo giga greedy.
Not enough. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
I'm killing that creep tumor though.
Not enough energy. Insufficient Vespine gas. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy.
We'll get
Gas,
plus
buddy.
one.
Come on, you need gas. Our army insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough
See if
minerals.
the old man can still play
Minerals
Mutas.
now. Get him. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Was that? What was that?
Not enough energy. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, that was fantastic. Oh, 1/1 Lings. Okay. Well, we definitely have to play defense against this. Also got to get plus one melee. Very important.
Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Insufficient Vespine gas. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and down. Base is under attack.
I just have very bad vision right now on the map.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Ah, Mutus, hello. I swear I pulled them back, but obviously I did not.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. We hoked this out! We evolved! Stuff got better. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy.
Nobody slips 17 counterattacks in a row past me. Nobody. Somebody almost does that to me, though. That was almost a disaster. God, we're slow. We can't be letting him get up to lurkers, by the way. That's the big risk here. Out like that.
Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack.
So one of us is exploding. I don't know who it's going to be, though.
Our army be scrapped.
It's going to be both.
Gas, buddy. Complete. Come on. You need gas.
So this is what happens when a stoppable force meets a movable object. The creep spread is unironically pretty annoying.
A new queen has emerged. Gas, buddy. Come on. Mineral field depleted.
Why do I have 5 queens?
Your forces are under attack.
Can we not? Oh, fungal. Can we definitely not then in that case?
The minerals have up and gone.
Oh, baby, we really don't want that smoke. Oh my god, the creep is so far forward. Jesus, that's my creep now.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough energy. Vespine Geyser.
You gotta
exhausted.
respect my commitment to playing like a baboon. We decided we're gonna play like a baboon, and we are.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get
Very
'em.
few people commit as hard as I do.
Not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted.
We proud, we happy few. He's thinking about it. Is he gonna use all of them? Hey, you got 3.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
How many lurkers here? Okay.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone.
You can't abduct me forever, coward. You can't do it forever.
Well, there's no more gas with this one. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
You do it for a while. Maybe forever. But you can't do it forever. What? Huh?
The minerals have up and gone.
Oh, God. Oh, the fungals. Save me, brood lords. Save your muta brethren.
Our army there's no more gas with this one.
Is this the ugliest fight ever taken? It's up there.
Your forces are under attack.
God, this is so stupid. I hate ZVZ.
Vespine, you're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Ugh. So stupid. I just don't want to have to play Hydra, Lurker, Viper, Turtle every single fucking game. Is that possible? I would really love it. There's another option than to sit behind a fucking wall. The other races can kill defensive lurkers.
The minerals have up and gone.
I can't Zerg.
Your forces are under attack.
Ultra is kind of an option. It's really not. The lurkers just kill everything.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. Hey, your forces are under attack. Our base. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapped.
Ugh, God, I hate this. It's so dumb. So obnoxious. Rabble, 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 rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble. I mean, when the first attack got held, there's not a whole lot to be done. Super hydrated. Yeah, right? It'd be nice if there was another way to play against Turtle Lurker other than having to go Hydra Lurker yourself. Hydra Lurker Viper, I should say. He's just silly. He's just silly. Lurkers are obviously good against many Terran and Protoss, but they are so much stronger against Zerg than the other races. He's truly obnoxious. You can make Hydra Viper work without the Lurkers one ahead too. No, I don't want to, Tech Chess. I really don't want to. I don't want to become that person. Brilliant. First time chat from Raider. Yeah, I don't want to become that which I hate. If I do, I'll do it on my own terms, you know? I'll do it on my own terms. I just don't want it to be in the game. I don't want Lurkers to be the ultimate answer to Zerg ground. It feels silly. It feels like at that point you're just playing Protoss. You know? Like old school Protoss. Like I just don't like turtling in general. So he did the 12 pull. He did the 12 pull with the Baneling bust. To be fair, I scouted pretty poorly. I played pretty poorly. We will take a look at the army value, though. And we will laugh at the absurdity of this. I would just love it if Broodlords were a real unit. You know? That'd be nice, too. Yeah, even as I don't think I played super well, I still think I should have won this game. Sentiment was made that some discourse could be made to find how to enhance what you want. Like playing, you mean playing, well, the thing is I just don't want lurkers to be as strong as they are defensively in ZVZ. Like, that's like, from a player perspective, that's what I want. Also, from a casting perspective, I think that shit is boring as fuck. And I don't like it. I think it's dumb. Ultras probably would have broken the fourth, you're right. It's always tricky, though, because it's really difficult to get a consistent scout in on a defensive lurker player. Obviously, you can be better with changelings. There's lots of things you can be better with. If we're talking about how to improve play, there are 1,000 things I could do better. Almost certainly. That's probably not even an exaggeration either. It's probably like 1,000 things. But yeah, it's still just corny. And something that I just don't think belongs in the game. Especially, and it's especially annoying because the rest of Zerg's static defense is like very weak. Like the rest of Defender's advantage for Zerg is not super strong. But then you have Lurker Turtle and it's way stronger. Exactly. You don't know how many there are. You don't know where they're positioned. The only way is to fly in with an Overseer. And I mean, you can like maneuver around the spores. Obviously, once again, there's lots of things you can do better. But it doesn't change the fact that I just really don't want to bother having to deal with that. It's just, it's obnoxious to have to deal with that when you're ahead in a game. Yeah. Very silly. Very silly. All right, one more. One more. Definitely Throne versus that too. It's tiring sometimes. Yeah, I mean, once again, there's definitely better ways to play against it. Oh, this is going to be weird.
Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
So many patch zergs. Oh. A little bit chatty. Sanford and Son returns.
Not enough minerals.
Unironically, that actually used to be the like rule of thumb.
Insufficient.
Okay, he probably
Vespene
just took the
gas.
gold base. Okay, we got to
Unacceptable command.
do this.
A new queen. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean, spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean, overlords.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was like,
Evolution
my
complete.
overlord has got to be finishing up soon.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
I think this is really good for us, right?
Minerals now. Get them.
Okay, that's very good for us.
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. And they're out of here.
That was funky. Why did he morph a bunch of Ravagers behind? Did he? He must have droned during this. Did he? No, he droned after. Interesting. That's kind of a nice one to end on. I think I screwed up the micro a little bit initially. GG syntax. How many roaches was this? Oh, we both went 8 roaches. That's funny. Oh, no, 9th roach. I mean, I think you actually have to do this if you take the gold base. Because if you don't, then I just set a roach or ravager here. Yeah, you need the map control, otherwise you can't control the gold. And then that just becomes a really big problem. A really big problem. I mishandled this a little bit initially. I probably could have moved a little bit further forward with the roaches, but then I got myself caught a little bit and got stumbling backwards. Brave Souls playing this map? Yeah, it's true. I just kind of don't veto any map. And on this map, well, it kind of works because all the maps are terrible for Zerg. Do you not chat in game? Eh, not really. Very minimally. Yeah, catching him without the lings is too much. This would have been a lot scarier if he'd pulled back earlier. Took me forever. Yeah, the follow thing. Yeah, I had to put that on because there's like a ton of bots, unfortunately. That oh, it's here that the Raptors are morphed. Okay, a ton of bots. It's very annoying, honestly. A fellow sin? Ha, nice. A match made in heaven. Do 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 do. Is that it for me for the night? It is late. I said it would be. It's not the latest. Or hell, depending. True. 24-hour stream. That one's not really an option. We will play one more, though, to see. Obvious choice is play some RuneScape. True. True, true. We'll play one more to see if we come out with a win or with the L's. Win or loss on the day. And before I get a ZVT and just get absolutely blasted. Shooting stars in background of SE2. All right. See what we can get done here. Final one of the day. Versus random. Random. Oh, that's Star Killer, isn't it? Oh my God, we're gonna totally get his Zerg, aren't we?
Minerals. Good luck. Have fun.
We beat his Terran not too long ago, but we had a bit of a rough time with it. It's not easy.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
It would be funny if we got his Zerg this game. Just because it's been all ZVC today. And obviously it being his main race. Oh, Protoss.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
He wanted to hatch block us, but he didn't get there in time.
Minerals.
I probably should have moved that down to the natural just in case. Oh my God, we're getting cannon rushed, aren't we? Of course we are.
Minerals now. Get them.
Is it fake? Boo. Boo. You're not supposed to do this to Zergs. He's actually... This is a real one now. Oh,
enough
it's
minerals.
this. Okay. He's creating a little cubby for the zealots.
Our drones are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack.
I think we're fine. Yeah, easy peasy.
Evolution complete. We must place that on creep.
We're really expanding behind this? Really? I mean, sure. Now the question is, how far along is the Oracle?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
It's a cool rush.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. A new queen has emerged.
Oh, wow. His Stargate is so much later than I thought.
We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Can we just, like, kill him somehow?
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. Unacceptable command. We must place that on creep. Spawn more overlords. It can't do that. Our army be scrapped. You made another queen. Nice. We need more sky elephants. I mean, unacceptable. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Now, is it going to just be a charge lot all in behind this?
It can't do that. Not enough energy. Our army. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Spawn more overlords. We must place that on creep.
Okay, first Void Ray moving across. Oh, is this is a Sky Toss rush then?
Insufficient Vespine gas. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We evolved. Stuff got better. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are evolution complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have your forces are under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command.
To say I
Not
botched this
enough
would be
energy.
very
You're gonna need a
true.
tad bit more energy.
Well, we might still be just fine.
We must place that on creep. Not enough energy. Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. You're a max.
Oh, look at
buddy.
that. We did that by
No more
accident.
stuff.
We didn't even mean to
You're
do it
gonna
that
need
way.
a tad bit more energy. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Mutation complete. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. We hulked this out! Yeah, you need to put that on unacceptable command.
Certainly not the worst timing I've ever hit. Okay,
Unacceptable.
some of the less
minerals
ideal
have up and gone.
execution.
Maximum supply.
I should have just done this right away.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Base is under attack. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. We hulked this out! Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete. Not enough energy. It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone.
There's the Ultras. Or sorry, not the Ultras. What am I saying? There's the High Templar.
Evolution complete. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted. Hey, the minerals have a creep tumor is under attack. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Mutation. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. We hulked this out. It can't do that.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor is under attack. Got better. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack.
Oh, that's definitely a problem that I don't have that.
Mineral field they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are unacceptable command. We are at maximum.
Well, I don't know how that just happened, but that's really fantastic for us.
Evolution complete. A creep tumor is under attack. You're max, buddy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Mineral field depleted. You're gonna need it. Our drones are under attack. Stuff got better. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. For placement. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Vespine Geyser exhausted. We hulked this out! Mutation complete. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Ah, there's no I didn't have energy.
Under attack. Our army be scrapping. Well, there's no more gas with this one.
Oh,
The minerals
fucking
have up
Christ.
and
What a turbo fucking throw. Did not have energy for parasitic bomb. Didn't even fucking check.
gone. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted.
God damn it.
Not enough minerals.
What a punt into the sun that was. Oh my God. I managed to absolutely
Your forces are
fucking
under
nuke
attack.
myself there.
It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. It can't.
God. This might still be winnable, but I think he needs to screw up pretty big.
Mineral field depleted.
Kind of similar to how I have.
We hulked this out.
Oh, that's depression.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Well, pretty much all of them have Wait, where is the overseer?
Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy.
That might have actually been... Is that enough for me to...
Well, no more gas with this one.
Of course not.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need
Absolutely.
gas.
Of fucking course not.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped.
He's taking that base too. If he didn't have this base, it'd be fine. Oh my god. Fuck off.
Vespine Geyser exhausted.
Fuck off.
Unacceptable command.
Look at this shit. God damn it.
Your forces are under attack.
Now the speed rays get over here because that's their fucking job. And now the ultras are stuck. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, this is tilting.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
Ah, haha, I've changed my hotkey and I am
Mineral
so
field depleted.
unused to it.
The minerals have up and gone.
Ah, Jesus.
The minerals have up and gone. You're gonna need a
Fuck it.
tad bit
Remove
more
Protoss.
energy.
It's fine. Just take it out of the game. No one's gonna miss this shit.
Our army be scrapping.
You know that a Zerg, a traditionally Zerg player playing this way should tell you all you need to know about what is powerful and what is bullshit.
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under minerals attack. Have up and gone.
Gotta go, yeah. Fucking Christ. Absolutely. I mean, this was just so dumb from me. He didn't have Warp Gate, like, ugh. God, it's so fucking obnoxious, though. God, what a prick! He just went straight +1 air. Jesus. This kind of shit should put you in an asylum. Not get you ladder points. Holy fuck. Wait, did the Zealot just... Okay, I noticed this. The Zealot did like a moving shot. No, it's not Pigorati. It's just an NA pro. Wait, hang on. God, what a stupid fucking game that was. Look at that. Look at that. It didn't even stop. Didn't even stop. It just moved. It attacked and instantly started moving again. It didn't even swing. The hell? The hell kind of bullshit is this? Also, this is super loud. These noises are very loud. Oh, I missed it again because I didn't even notice it killing. Zealots have range and moving shot. Yeah, apparently. Look at this. Look! It fucking doesn't even swing. It just did. The Zealot just disappears, or the Zergling just disappears, and the Zealot just doesn't even stop. What the hell? What the hell? Ah, fuck me. I tried to play an honest game against this. That was so stupid. We should have just, like, Bane busted him. There was no attempt at honesty from him. Ah. Sheesh. Absolutely terrible from us. Doesn't change the fact that that shit is obnoxious. Unironically, it is this kind of play that keeps Protoss players from being buffed. Fortunately, it's mostly out of the game. Oh, man. That was so bad for me. Yeah, Zealots have some weird shit. That was annoying. No, Starkiller was never a pro player. He was a former semi-pro. Never a pro. But he's a lot better than I am, for sure. It just doesn't really feel like it when you're playing up against Turtle Sky Toss. I don't feel like he won that game, for example. I feel like I lost it. But, like, it feels like the things that I lost it with were, like, really ticky-tack bullshit. Which is just, you know, that's just how it'd be. That's life of a Zerg. Life of a Zerg. You lose in really dumb ways, and it's just that's how it be. What are you gonna do? Honestly, all the races can lose in dumb ways. It was gratifying to watch Trigger play a little bit, though. Play a little bit of Zerg. And he lost in some really dumb ways. He lost in some really dumb ways. Starkiller is a Zerg player, but or he has been a Zerg player, but he plays random. Anybody want to guess what his APM was in that game? I'll give you a hint. It was above average for Sky Toss. $169. Well, I said above average, not blistering. $200? No. $150? Very close. $156. $156 APM. But APM doesn't matter. Rah, rah, rah. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I always notice it's never the Zerg players saying that. Never the Zerg players saying that. Interesting. Interesting. Nah, it's fine. Just annoying. Just feels bad to lose that kind of game. We're gonna raid yawn over to Thriving GG.
Yeah, I think I
An
did.
excellent Zerg player.
He has so many bunkers though.
Yeah, we're gonna raid Thriving GG. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the salt. I know I didn't. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed PiGosaur. I'll be back tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. EDT for Battle Poker, SC2 Battle Poker. Not a fun game to end on. No, not so much. Not so much, but that is, once again, that's just how it is for Zerg. Is a lot of times the games that you win feel okay, but the games that you lose just feel awful. Every so often, though, you have that one special game and you're like, oh, yeah, this is why I stay in this abusive relationship. This is why. All right, that's going to do it for me. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. Enjoy Thriving GG. He's a fun player. A great dude.